Welcome back to the Sacred Raven. My name is Jamie. I'm your soul intuitive, spiritual mentor, life purpose, transformation, shamanic life coach. And we are going to take a look at the energies tonight, as well as delve into some of the topics surrounding very toxic relationships. Okay. Tonight, we are going to do the free cards. All right. Everybody gets a free general card for a mini reading. And I'm going to have our regular 2-card pulls with the free oracle, of course. That's the $5 2-card pull. And we're going to continue on our Celtic Cross series this week. The readings that I normally do as a personal reading, audio, it's a 7-card Celtic Cross with the free oracle, and that's 1111. It's been working out. It seems that people actually like it. The people in the community have been resonating with each other in big ways, with me too, but it's not surprising. So we're going to get into that tonight. The Aries. The Aries is here. All right. Welcome. Welcome. How are you doing? All right, so I'm going to put all my information in the description box. Oh, isn't that cool? I look up, see the number 11, look down, there's 808. 202, 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of 22s, 11s or 1111s, right? 44, 44, 88, 88, 48, 84s, things like that. So don't be surprised if you keep seeing those up here. It's a message trying to get your attention, but also comforting you about where you're at. I'm pretty good in some ways, and in others, I don't want to say not good, but it's rough. The beauty of it is, if anybody has the inner resources for getting through situations that are tragic or traumatic, or that include emotional pain, loss, it is I. It's a theme in my life. I have learned, and I've developed a thick skin. And one of the things that life, God has been trying to get me to see, is to allow myself to be more nurturing oneself, not so hard, don't work so much, to have more fun and lighten up. But what's more is to open up our hearts. And if you feel the need to cry, you just might need to cry. And I've always been one that didn't like to do that. And Spirit really wants us to let go of old pain, of old hurts, broken hearts, and just let the pain flood out of your heart. Let the heaviness wash away, so that you can move into this new cycle, this new opening that you have for a new way of life, with a lighter heart, dropping the feelings of emotional burdens, mental burden, forgiveness, okay, resentments, guilt, self-sabotage, anger. These are poisonous. And learning to forgive might be one of your greatest life lessons. Learning the art of gratitude in your life, the art of building and experiencing true joy, finding a deeper meaning in your life, a purpose, serving a purpose for others, getting out of our own worlds sometimes and being open to somebody else and being in the moment with them, allowing them the opportunity to be heard. Because it may be even in their family situations where they're not being heard, they're not being understood, and this kind of thing can go on for years, and it can really build up inside of a person. And some people act out in ways that are scary, right? That are very toxic, while others decide that they want to move on to higher levels. They want to get closer to something deeper, something that allows them the ability to heal and that opens up new worlds for them in the spiritual department for sure. So we're going to take a look at those things. There's this theme, and I can really feel it coming for the full moon. And so I'm going to be writing those things down. Look out for that video that's coming out on this full moon that's coming up, okay, in Leo. And it deals with our sense of power, our sense of self, our sense of sovereignty, okay? So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to start. I'm going to put what you guys need to know in the chat box as far as information on how to find me, contact, and then we're going to start. Like I said, if you have a personal question you really want answered, we can do that. It's called the 5-card, the 2-card mini, 2-card pull. And I'm doing the Celtic Cross all this week, only for this week. That is something that is offered on my website. You'll see that at the very bottom. You'll see that the very same reading is done by audio. It's a 10-minute reading generally by audio and for double the price. So I'm doing it online, live, in front of everybody at half price, so that those who normally don't have the opportunity to pay for something like that will have the opportunity to get a reading. And then we'll also have the free cards tonight, okay? And I'll show you which ones we've got. So who we've got in here tonight? Sohail, Jennifer, I'm preparing my testimony for your email. Thank you. We got, whoa, Robbie. Hi, Robbie. Yes, you may ask a question. Remember, personal questions are the 2-card pulls and the Celtic Cross. The free card is a general card, and that is based off what I pick up intuitively for you, okay? If you have a question you want answered, I'm going to put that information in the description box here. I really wish YouTube would allow that beforehand, so once we begin, we can just jump right in. You know what I'm saying? But I had to cover that intro. So remember, we're doing the general energy looks, all the cards that are free. Your free card is a general look. If you have a very specific and personal question, that's the Celtic Cross and the 2-card pull, okay? And I'll put that in here, and you'll see some of the services I have for coaching as well. And I'm under Intuitive Biz on Fiverr, and it shows all my accreditations and my certifications in the areas where I coach. And I'm in the middle of finishing some more. So Those are going to be included. Okay. So there you can find out who I am, what I do for you. In my taekwondo, Jennifer says, in my taekwondo training today, I reached a new limit. I reached one of my goals I had for myself. This is making me very happy. Thanks to you, because I almost didn't go today. Yes. Yes. So happy for you. Never give up on yourself. Never, 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 never. No matter how bleak something may look, it's all in here. It's all in here. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. You're welcome. You did it. It was you. You just needed to be. My job is to remind you guys how powerful you are, how beautiful you are, what you're capable of. My job is to hold you accountable to yourself, to help you navigate your world, find a strategy, find a solution, and help you to beat that monkey mind, that devil in the mind, in the brain that just yaps at you. That's my job, is to hold you accountable to you and remind you of the power you actually have. Jennifer, that was you, baby. You did it. That was all you. That's badass. Yes. Yeah, baby. Janet Jackson. Yes, please. Yeah. Then I'll put your photo. Those that give me a little testimony, you're going to go on my website, okay? And it will have your photo with what you say, where you're from, like from Seattle, Washington, let's say, because that's where I'm from, with your handle, your Facebook handle, your Instagram handle, your Twitter handle, whatever. But yeah, I'm so happy for you. I knew you'd do it. I knew you'd do it. So I'm gonna put my information on the side for what you guys need to know, and then we're gonna go straight right on into the cards. Okay, let's do this. You are so welcome. Ooh, you're from Brazil. Ooh, I think of Ricky Martin. Cup of life, ole, ole, ole. Here we go. Ole, ole, ole. Seattle is one place I want to visit. It did. Seattle is no longer the same. The Seattle of the 90s was way better. Way better. Seattle now is the downtown. It lost its culture. They closed down all the cool spots of the subculture from the 90s. The Gen X was the shit. Now we have all these yuppie types with their condos have taken over, and all our hot spots, all our subculture in Seattle just disappeared. Hi, Josh. Yeah, the 90s was the best. It was the most colorful over here. We had the best nightclubs, dance parties. It was the best. I loved it here in the 90s. I had the greatest time. Now it's different. I try to enjoy a trip to downtown as much as I can. We have our train, our light rail. It goes downtown. I like taking light rail. going for coffee. I visit the Earthbound down there. I work at the one up closer to me. So I like to see, what crystals they have and what cards they might have. I get more confidence by your kind words, ma'am. After that session, you are my family. Oh, you know that I love you. You're my family too. All of you. That's what I aim to build. Was a little family of like-minded hearts who are suffering issues that I've already been through. And believe me, I've been through it all. When it comes to tragedy or pain and loss, strife, heartbreak, death, mental illness in the family, and me being the oldest, old soul. They used to call me little old lady. I'm the oldest of 8 children. My mother is bipolar. We were dragged all over the country as kids. It was very hard. And life got more difficult as I got older. Been with somebody for 25 years who is similar in character and personality. And it's been, my life has been a movie. I can't even, maybe one of these days I'll write a book. You guys will see just how deeply insane it really was. And all the things that happened to me, the loss of my daughter when she died at birth, the bad friends I thought were friends who tried to get my son taken away. I didn't know that they were jealous of me when I was young. I didn't know. I was naive, very gullible, and too nice for a long time. Late into life, even when I thought that I had wisened up a lot, but no. I had a lot of narcissistic abuse in my life. I mean, like vultures, they were everywhere around me, and I couldn't understand what was happening, why people were like this. It was so hard to explain to other people. They didn't get it. I didn't get it. Not until about 5 years ago when I started to study it deep about that kind of abuse and those dynamics. Yeah. So I got deep into the transformational psychology, positive psychology, personal development, self-help, spiritual growth, of course. And then I went deeper. I got my own coach, the greatest investment I ever did for myself. Every coach needs a coach. Every person needs a coach or a mentor. You all do. Tony Robbins has one, for God's sake. And I got my certifications, and then it got deeper. It's like Spirit wanted me to add this to it and go back when I was a teenage girl and I fell in love with the tarot. And now I'm looking at them from a new perspective, one that is touching me on levels that are very, very deep. And then I saw how it could be incorporated into the transformational coaching or the shamanic coaching that I do, and how that could really help to have somebody really figure things out for their own lives and unleash a lot of things that they themselves have been stuffing down for years. And right now, Spirit is asking us to let go, like let those emotions that are weighing us down come out. Let the body cry it out. It needs a purge, a deep purge. So then your body energetically can move forward into this new cycle light and free and feeling youthful even and energetic. Okay? So I'm here to hold you accountable and tell you the truth, even if it's not pretty. I'd rather you hear the truth so that you can open your life up than tickle your ears with lies or to dance around the subject. I've never been one for that. I like it straight. And I've always loved people that don't BS. They just say it like it is. And I've always loved that. I've always wanted to be more like that. And I always respected people who were that way. And some of us really need that. You don't need the gentle approach. You need a, what's going on? Yes, what you need. A metaphorical buck whipping. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, holding you accountable to yourself, to your life, lighting a fire upon that ass and getting it started. Yeah, just give me the harsh truth. Just give it to me. I can deal. I'd rather deal with that than be dealing with lies and bullshit. Any day of the week. Give it to me straight, baby. So here we go. I'm going to put my information on the side. We already went over the 2 readings that are available tonight. If you have personal questions, if you want to show your love and send a tip, that's beautiful too. I've woken up some mornings to find that there were those the night before that left a tip with a sweet note. That was beautiful. It made my day. It really, it made my day during times when it made all the difference in the world. So if you want to say thank you with some energy exchange, you're more than welcome. I'm definitely not going to stop you. And yeah, let's just start. Let's just get right in. Let's have our conversations tonight about what's going on in your life, particularly if you're dealing with toxic situations, okay? And how can we navigate around these things, all right? Okay. Thank you, Nivi. Get your heart out. Hackaday. Yeah, the little rose. Yeah, for love. I'm going to do some sage here in a minute. I've got a little right here. I've got a Florida water mix to spray. Yes, if you have a personal question, if you want a love question, then that's the $5 2-card pull with free oracle or the Celtic cross. Otherwise, it's just a general card. It's whatever spirit wants to tell you in the card. Could be love, could be work, could be something about you. All right. So let's get started. Let's get it started in here. I'll put my email down here. Yes, you can ask a question if you want a Celtic cross or if you want the 2-card pull with the free oracle. I'm going to put the information in here on how to do that. And I have a deck back here where we are all going to get one free card from that. That's a general card. And so we'll just get what the energy is from that and see what the spirit has to say for you in that way. If you have something specific that you want, then it'll come in the form of the $5 2-card pull with free oracle, or the Celtic cross and free oracle, which are 8 cards. That's an 8-card spread. That's pretty damn good. You know what I'm saying? So let me put my email address down here. Yeah, I do the general cards so that everybody can get a chance and I can get through them better. Because if I were to answer specific questions for everyone going down the line, I would be here all night long. And it's happened. And one of the things I realized, especially when I was in my coaching group, and my coach said, you know, your energy is precious. Your energy is very precious. Don't just squander it, especially when you're dealing with spiritual subjects and topics and you're using your gifts in this way, in this format. And so I thought to myself, okay, so in order to sift out those from those who really desire a question and want to do an energy exchange with me, then I'll do the personal questions for them, for specific questions, and spend a moment on that reading. Otherwise, I'm going to do free general. So we'll ask Spirit to bring us what you most need to know. It could be about love, but it might not be. But it won't be a specific directed question. See what I mean? Yeah. Genesis. Don't forget to hit the like button, you guys. I'm seeing people come in and out, and this is good. This is what I mean about attracting the right people, because, once people find out, they want me to give them, sit here and use my energy to give them readings, but I can't do it like that. I'll do the general free cards, but my spiritual energy, the channeling I do, I have to really store it and use it sparingly and preciously, because that's my wealth. My wealth is my spiritual energy, and it takes a lot when you're channeling something, and you want to be clear so that you get the best reading possible, without interference, without fogginess, right? You know what I'm saying? It might be hard to understand unless you actually did this work. It's hard to get people to really see what I'm talking about unless you are a reader or you do some kind of energy work. So here's my email. Okay. Right here. spiritualbusiness@thesacredraven.coach, as in spiritual coach. Okay. Life coach, shamanic life coach. And my website, if you want to know more about moi and the work that I do. Okay. You can find me here. All right. It's like my portfolio. right there. Okay. For your readings, okay? Or energy exchanges with notes, you go here. Ooh. All right. So there you go. And we're doing tonight, we've got the 2-card pulls with the free oracle. I'm going to put that information in too. Okay. Personal questions. Ooh, questions with free oracle. All right. Ooh. There we go. There's one. And then for 1111, we go here. All right. 1111 Celtic cross. And I'm going to use I have my Shadowscapes and the baby Rider Waite. The Mystic Mondays. I have both the chakra and the crystal healing wisdom. So accurate. Wisdom of the Oracle, as well as a giveaway deck. I have a brand new deck of these in the plastic in the box, ready to go for the winner once this very young and youthful channel reaches the 1,000 mark. Yeah. With the inspired intuition hashtag, you'll get this with a little note from me. And tonight's tarot. Bum, 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 bum. Uh-huh. We like, don't we? This is what I'm using for our energy reads, okay? You're going to like it. It's to be fun. So copy, put these together here, paste. There's that information. My email's up there, my address. Oh, my website, should you want to go look, see the services, all of that stuff, you can go look there. But yeah, tonight's cards are I love these cards. They're strong, and they have a lot to them. And there's a little story that comes with them. I think you guys are going to like them a lot. Okay. So you may life purpose coaching sessions are also available now. The one-on-ones. We're going to have a classroom set up in the next coming months, which is going to be really great. I can't wait for that. And we're going to have the shamanic during the new moons and the full moons. We're going to practice our shamanism for our sacred spaces in the creation of a sacred space for ourselves to get you on board as you build up your goals. You're going to be signing a contract. It's a commitment to yourself that I created. Okay. And we're going to do follow-ups every new moon and full moon. All right? Where I hold you accountable. If you sign the contract to yourself and you don't abide by it, there'll be consequences. All right. One-on-one life purpose sessions available. That comes with homework. You literally will have homework, literal, where you sit down and write. That's going to be provided week to week to week as we develop a strategy for you. If you're interested in that, that is available to you. You can go and take a look at that stuff. Okay? And that's at spiritualbusiness.as.me. I want to put that here. It took me a while, but now I finally got it up and running. So I'm very proud of it. One is 8 weeks, the other is 14. All right. 8 weeks, we make it more intensive. And of course, the 14-week, it goes more pace, step by step by step. We slow the pace down so that you can go into it slowly. All right. And then there will be the assistance of the cards, should you enjoy that. She says, I just noticed something, or Jennifer says, I just noticed something with me. You use the cat cards. I've always had cats in my life. Now I have 4, and I took a veterinary course. We used to have 7 cats. 4 of the females had babies all at once, and so there was almost 20 of them. And when the babies got to about 10 and 12 weeks, we finally found a place for them, and they took all the babies, and we kept the 7. But when we moved into the next house, we had them. But after we left that house, we could only take 1, and that was our kitty Avia, who is sleeping over here. Do you see her? Isn't she beautiful? I bought her a buddy necklace where I have one and she has one. It's a rose quartz crystal that's hanging on her neck. It's kind of shaped like this one. This has a little bit of jade. This crystal here. But yeah, we both have matching rose quartz crystal necklaces. She has 1 green eye, 1 blue eye, and my dog is a red-nosed pit. She's got both 2 blue eyes. She's all white, and my cat is the boss. My dog, my pit bull, is scared of my cat. My pit bull's name is India, and my cat is Avia. Yeah, at the shop I work at, Earthbound, we had the buddy necklaces. 1 for you, 1 for your cat. We had the amethyst, and then we had the rose quartz. Yeah. Yeah. The pit bull is afraid of the cat. They're sisters. They love each other, but my cat is the boss. Just look at her little fluffy. She loves her mama. Thank you. Okay. So, all right, I think I've got all the information that I needed to put into the chat box. If we're ready, those of you who want your card read to you, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, hit the like, share, definitely share. And hi, Tiki. Welcome to Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, update. Next week, by next week, the coaching channel should be up. It's strictly discussions on serious life situations, dark night of the soul, our shadow work, all our soul work, spiritual awakening, narcissistic abuse, emotional healing, emotional intelligence. Like I said, the shamanic life healing will meet every 2 weeks on the moon during the moon phases. Okay. So pay attention to that. It will be the Sacred Ravens Transformation Channel. Okay. Transformation TV. 9 inches. Oh my God. Is that for your little boot? Oh no. Oh no. Not again. Not again. Why? I think these people just enjoy. They know these are spiritual topics. Here I am, a professional. We're talking about soul work. We're talking about emotional healing. We're talking about narcissistic abuse. We're talking about addiction. We're talking about spirituality, spiritual awakening, dark night of the soul. And we have another person coming in with inappropriate sexual exploitation. Thank you, Tiki. The only way I would see you face to face, honey, is because you need my coaching. That's the only way to get you out of your clearly you're all up in your shadow. And I'm not kidding. When people behave like this, there's a deep reason for it. And it's nothing to laugh about. You really should take some time to think about why you do this and where you're actually headed in your life. So, oh, good, because we have 2 girls who reported him, and I'm going to go ahead and make a report. This is the 3rd person in the last 24 hours that did this. So there we go. And Nivi is reported also. Goodbye, 9 inches. Go to a group that cares. Janie, hi. Welcome. How are you, beautiful? Thank you so much. I'm glad to be here tonight. I'm very happy to be here tonight. This guy, these people that do this, you really have to feel for them. You got to feel sorry for them. It's a cry for help, and it's a big display of their loneliness. Yeah. It's just ironic. This is the third person in 24 hours who has come to me like this. Here I am. I'm dealing with topics like spirituality, transformation, shadow work, addiction, abuse. And we have people like this showing up. Cash App. I don't. Yeah, I don't. My dad asked me about that over Christmas because he sent me some. He sent me a little bit of money, which was sweet. I didn't expect it, and it was much needed. Uh, but I only have the PayPal. I tried to do Cash App. There was something that went wrong why I couldn't do it, and I don't remember. That's too bad because every little bit helps, especially right now. I'm going through, looks like a major transition right now. And right in the middle as I'm developing my business, but I have to do this to cut out what is turned out to be a very toxic situation with love. 25 years. Hard lessons there. But lessons that I can actually take and hopefully share with others and help them apply it to their own lives to find the strength to leave and to move on from such relationships when you deeply love somebody, but it's so toxic and they are so far removed from you and self-sabotage is taking over and you can't save them. You're watching a train wreck. And if you don't jump out of the way, you yourself will be taken out. It's a rough time for me. So I'll be on my own for the very first time ever. I've never lived on by myself without having to take care of large amounts of family or looking after somebody. I'll finally get to take care of me for a while and do what it is I love and build my classes up, finish my business up, work on my writing. 15 years. Yeah. Janie says, does your dad know he can send money via Zelle? I know he did. I was on the phone with my dad for the entire hour as he tried to sign up for PayPal. He's in his 60s. So he kept saying he had difficulty with, and he has a 7 Edge. The phone is older. It's not even a brand new phone. But the technology nowadays changes so fast, and all of this jargon that he hasn't caught up with drives him crazy. And he finally got all the way through it. I helped coach him through the process, but it drove him crazy because I guess he uses Cash App. Yes, Tiki. 15 years is incredible. And I think you should. I really think you should. It could be the start of something really incredible. It really could. Like I said, I feel so humbled, but so free, that I can now take all the stuff I've learned in my life, but also all the stuff I've done and learned professionally, all the schooling, and I could direct that and do and become what I've always wanted to and be free uh, emotionally, spiritually, and financially without being at the mercy of somebody who may be squandering the funds, putting you at risk, right? And causing you to nearly lose everything over and over again. The last 2 years, it's brought me there, and which is just insane. And I'm cutting that out. If this person changes and can see the error of their ways, and there's a miracle by the grace of God, okay. But I still need that time on my own. It's too toxic and painful, and it affects your body, it affects your mind, and you take that with you everywhere in every area of your life. And when I think about how much it has hindered me, I can't even do that. I had to really work on forgiveness and resentment. One of the greatest books I ever read when I was 18, this was 20 something years ago, was by Donna Cunningham, who wrote the book Moon Signs. She wrote a book called Healing Pluto's Problems. For those of us that are very plutonic, right? Very scorpionic, we have these emotionally charged family scenarios that are toxic, relationships that are toxic. We end up being the caretakers, the saviors, and there ends up being a lot of anger, resentment, guilt, shame, self-sabotage, and issues with self-love because of it. And boy, have I learned a lot out of that shit. Let me tell you. But when you're financially fused with somebody, and they may even be the breadwinner for the most part, and they're squandering finances, they're not accountable to any of the irresponsible things they're doing, in over and over with impunity. This puts you at risk. It puts you at a place where you're in constant fear of losing your home, which means you might lose your job, lose your business, lose the things you worked so hard for, your school, all of that. It's it's not right, it's not fair, and it steals your power. So at this point, especially at this point in my life, I want to take my power back. I don't want to deal with this anymore. If this person can heal and grow and see where they went wrong and why, instead of being petty about things, being like a teenage child, then at least it would have felt like it wasn't all in vain. Tiki says, I'm rebuilding, but I'm free. Exactly. 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 So, yeah, I wish my business was further along. I'd feel safer. But right now, it's just, it brings in income, but it's very minimal. It's part time because I don't have all the time and the emotional and mental room that I need to put into it so that it will grow and it can sustain me on my own, especially in Seattle where it's very expensive. So I depend on what I make at my business, what I do at the shop, and I'm also doing light caregiving. So I'm a very busy lady. But being free means everything to me. I want freedom. I need my freedom. I need my power back, right? I don't want to be tied down to something that is toxic. And I need to be an example, right? It wouldn't do me much good to sit here and coach people to get all these certifications only to be living in a situation that isn't for my own highest good. That would be authentic. Yes, yes. And then once I make it to my mother's homeland in Rattan, spend some time with my grandmother, I really would like to have a small retreat. Get to know my cousin, my second cousin on my grandpa's side, the McNabbs. He runs a resort called Anthony's Key Resort on Ratana Island. And I could work something out with him to hold a very intimate retreat with individuals in the community that I'm building here that want to get away, want to find themselves, want to enjoy themselves, find some peace, eat beautiful foods, go horseback riding on the beach, go butterfly and bird watching, have a bonfire on the beach during the full moon, have a little ceremony together, drink some wine, eat beautiful foods. You know, it could easily happen. I just need to make it down there. So it's going to take a little bit of time, saving money and planning, but yeah, because my grandmother's 96 and she needs me. Yeah, yeah. It's Rotan Island. If you get the chance, look it up. My grandfather, who was the deputado, that's in politics, the family's still in politics, the McNabbs, they migrated from Ireland, went to Miami, and then moved to the islands, became fishermen. They built yachts. They started to build the island up. Uh, they lived on the east end called French Oak Harbor. And my grandmother, she's Black Islander. Her family, her father came from Jamaica. Her great grandmother, or her grandmother Isabel came from England, married an Islander man, right? And they are from the west end of the island. The island is 30 miles across. It's home to the second largest barrier reef in the world next to Australia. And it has beautiful hotels and restaurants on the beach, and scuba diving is huge. And it's a beautiful, slower paced life, perfect for somebody who's a life coach, an entrepreneur, a writer, or somebody who, is developing a new business down there, whether that be a restaurant or a school for children. Yes. And I just dream. My group that I'm in with my coach, she created a program called the Spiritpreneur. It's a spiritual entrepreneur. There's 75 or 80 of us women. I didn't go to the retreat, so I'll probably go next year maybe with her when she does her retreats. She did them in Bali. She's been to Paris, all over. And she just did the Paris retreat. I'm going to do my Rattan Island one. And then the next year I'll do it in Sedona for an arts and healing type of thing. I just want them to be simple. I want them to be rather, I don't want too many people. I would really like it to be intimate. No more than, I think 20, it seems like too much. I think 10 of us would be amazing. A strong group of 10. Oh my God, yes. The stuff, I can't even tell you all the stuff I've learned that I've taught myself in the past year, and the readings, going back to the readings, getting all my certifications in the coaching, working my 2 jobs, dealing with really heavy emotional things in the family. Thank God I'm strong. Only by the grace of God. It is only by the grace of God. And that's why I really, really, really want others who are stuck in those same places that feel lonely, hopeless, that you feel tied down, you feel you're at the mercy of somebody who, like I said, might be handling the money, who might be in charge of the money, who might be the breadwinner, and you're stuck. I don't want somebody to feel like that anymore. I want them to be free. Find your power, find your sovereignty, find your beauty, and go. Yeah. Yep. It was in 1998 I started like digging the matrix of things about our society, how things are run, mystery schools, the Frankfurt Institute, our governments, the UN, stuff like that. So 20 years of digging through the matrix. And 2 years ago I started having dreams about my relationship, which came true. They came true. They were, or not came true, but they were true. They happened to be very true. And so I started delving again into intuition, how that works, why we have these dreams, how spirit communicates with us. And it led me down a whole new existential like awakening. And I'm one of those people that's always on the spiritual road since I was a tiny kid. When they called me little old lady, Baby Huey. They used to call me Baby Huey also. Named after some duck, some baby duck that was too old or something like that. Some cartoon. But I want to pass this down, create the course, have people go through it and save themselves, save their lives, save their lives, and get out of those hopeless, lonely, helpless scenarios where there's a lot of emotional pain and a suffering, deep suffering in silence. Are you kidding me? I'm a Gemini, Scorpio moon, Scorpio rising with a strong Libra placement on that rising. It's like a cusp. Venus in Gemini, Scorpio North Node, Uranus in Scorpio, Jupiter and Mercury in Taurus, and Saturn and Mars in Leo. Venus in Gemini as well. Oh, thank you, Tiki. Thank you so much. You should write me a testimonial. It's been months that I've been trying to remember to do that, but I've asked people if they could please, if they wanted to, send to my email address a small, maybe 2-sentence testimonial about me, what they think of me, if I worked with them, how that went, and so forth. Oh, to my email address, I'll show it to, I'll write it out right here. It's my email. And just write in the subject line, testimonial. and you can include your small picture if you want, what your city and state with your comment and your handle, like your Instagram handle, your Facebook handle, or Twitter handle, one of those. And then I'm going to put them on my website so you'll see it. When I put it up, I'll show it to you. So it's the sacredraven.coach, okay? Spiritual business at the Sacred Raven. There we go. That's it. Hi, T. Marie. Yeah. I can't believe that. Libra, Scorpio, Gemini placement. We're astro twins. So we probably have very, very similar life experiences. Okay. Gotcha. So yeah. So tonight we're going to use the Wild Brute Tarot, okay, as to do our energy reads for each person. And then if you want your personal readings, let me paste that back. Here we go. Celtic Cross. And the $5 2-card pull. I'll put that information here too. Oops. I can hear the rain pouring down outside Seattle. There. All right. The Wild Root. It's a Celtic tarot deck. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. It has a beautiful book that comes with it. It goes really deep into each card, which is amazing. There's a story that goes with it. It tells its position, shows the picture, gives it its roots and branches. It's a really nice book. Gives us the meaning and meeting points. A description of the card. I really like this book. It's a good book. So this tarot deck is just beautiful. Beautiful. Celtic deck. The Wild Root Tarot. So we're using this for our free reading or free energy reads. I would have sent the 1111 because that number, I just screenshot it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel very blessed, especially during this time when I am in such a crazy place in life that's heartbreaking in many ways. But I'm ready to go. Until this person can show me what I know I deserve to have in my life as far as a relationship. It just really hurts because I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared to give up my home. It's very expensive here in Seattle. On such short notice, and then the months of saving, trying to do your business, build your business at the same time, going to 2 jobs, and sleeping on a friend's floor probably isn't the most ideal. Yeah, all my family lives in Arizona, and I'm not going over there. What's this message for review? You're a single mom of 2 little ones. I just looked over the clock. I've been on it 1 hour, 10 minutes. Wow. Please add me where you can fit me in. Thanks, Jamie. Okay, T. Marie. Do you? Yeah. Latoya, hi. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. Spirit keeps telling me to cry, to release all those old emotions. I don't want to do that. I hate crying. And if I start, I don't know if I'd ever stop. Go all the way back to the oldest of stuff, losing my daughter, the stuff dealing with my mother. Almost losing my life twice at the hands of a crazed person while I'm trying to work. Losing my home. Losing another home to a fire with all my stuff in it. My daughter's things that I'll never get back. Having insane, selfish, childish, narcissistic people in my life. I'm so thankful that those people are gone. I just have this last person that it's just, yeah. And there's other people right now really going through it like that, like really going through it. Yeah, it's, I thank God that, I guess that since I was tiny, it's been nothing but adversity and difficult situations. And I always looked at the vision I had for myself moving forward, the light at the end of the tunnel to get me to get up and move forward. Just this innate drive for life, a vision I had in my mind that I know I could achieve if I was just given a chance, if I didn't have to deal with so much family drama, toxicity, people with addiction problems, people, mental health problems because of injuries to the head. 3 people in my family at the same time with auditory and visual hallucinations because of varying head injuries. My mom to a stroke, my brother to a major car accident, my other younger brother to a beating by a gun from some gangs who left him for dead at a bus stop. All 3 of them, plus the 2 my brothers using hard drugs, which worsened it. Taking care of them. I swear, I thought I was only in my 20s. I had them. I had my father-in-law at the same time, my mother there too, and my little brothers who were all small at the time. There were 3 of them. They were school age. I was managing apartments at that time. I was 24. That kind of thing went on for years and years and years. And so a lot of what my partner was doing was going under the radar to me. And whenever I wanted to discuss and talk about things, he had this way of getting dramatic and switching it up on me. And I just want peace, right? So I would just drop the subject. Say, you know what? Forget it. I want peace. I'm not dealing with this. And he'd win that way every time. And now that it's just been us for 2 years, for the first time in 25 years, just the two of us, you can't hide. And a lot of things got exposed. A lot of things came through my dreams, which scares him. And him and that brother of his, who's a third, talk about third parties. This is a family member who's been a thorn, a third party in this union, as if he is the other woman, wants me out, has gone to my neighbors, even my mailman, spreading rumors, smear campaigns, lies to anyone and everyone. And then it won't be till like months or years down the road that it catches up, because I'll meet the individual and or something else will happen and the lie will get exposed, but not before all the damage has been done because of this person's dirty work. It's sickening. Yeah, mother-in-laws. Ugh. Those kind of mother-in-laws are always narcissistic, and they always compete with the woman, the son's woman. It's terrible. It's terrible. I would never do that in my son's relationship. Never. I don't want the young girl to feel like I don't accept her or that I'm sticking my nose in her business, trying to take over their relationship. I would never do such a thing. It's so disrespectful. It's beyond crossing boundaries. Yeah, they are. And if they're unhappy, they will never let you be happy. And I always thought his brother was weird. He always competed with me. He'd always have an attitude when I talked about school, especially when we were young, trying to get Chris into school, do our goals. I wanted to get my degree at the Southwest Institute of Healing Arts. When I talked about moving, I ran a nice home. We had delicious food. We'd spend $1,800 a month on groceries. We were in our early 20s. Chris always did well in Seattle as a cement mason, concrete finisher. He's a hard worker. The man can carve and make beautiful things with his hands. He lays a foundation beautifully, like it's artwork. And his brother is just sort of a tag along. So his brother would never work if it wasn't for us. But it's his inability to take care of himself and his hatred for himself that he projects. And we've suffered with that for years. It was just a couple of months ago, he was staying at a neighbor's house when I told him I didn't want this man on my property. I didn't want him coming here causing trouble. And of course he did. He did everything, and he did it all to spite. Everything he thought I did not want, he did the opposite. This is how they think. Police showed up at my door and said that he was being thrown out of my neighbor's house and that his things needed to go somewhere. So, just because he has a brother here, he thinks, he can come in the middle of my own life and cause trouble. It caused me a lot of stress during my pregnancy with my daughter. He should not have been with us. We were we were moving, we were robbed during the move, and we were in a hotel. He never paid a dime, and he should not have been in such an intimate situation with me, my husband, and my son. it's just, you know, turning our son against us. He's like that. I had a lot of those people in my life. And I know there's so many of you who are going through similar scenarios with people that are dangerous. Dangerous. They're the kind of people I wouldn't trust. And let's say you're living in a country and the government wants people to watch each other and report you. He's one of those people that, out of jealousy and spite, would make phone calls and do such a thing. My sister too. So I had to cut a lot, everybody out, everybody. And last thing I wanted to do was separate from my own relationship. But addictions are taking over. So he has to heal. Okay, I'm getting these shuffled here. And T. Marie, mind-boggling to try to begin to understand how these people come up with the crap they do. I know. It's sick. It really is. But this is their psychology. And this is what, they're also so smart. They think far ahead. Because all they do is sit around plot. They plot. So they go into a situation already having planned how they're going to work stuff out. That's what they do. And so it's so diabolical that to tell somebody else about it, they think you're crazy. And that's what they count on. That's how they're able to gaslight you. That's how they gaslight. Yeah. And they're very touchy people. They do not like to be offended, and they get easily offended because they're brittle and emotionally weak. How dare you offend their delicate sensibilities? Narcissists are always emotionally weak. This is what they do. You will be serious, maybe give constructive criticism, or be sharing your honest feelings about a matter when in the relationship concerns them. And you'll be doing it with respect as an adult. They will turn and be petty, call you names, and get overly angry, behaving in a way that doesn't match what you're putting out. And they'll see it as an attack. They won't see it as you talking about your feelings, sharing it with them, trying to explore the problem, find an issue. They see it as an attack on their very womanhood or manhood. So it's like a waste of time to even get them to understand or see what the reality of things actually are, because they will try to ignore your feelings so they don't know where you stand, but they like to pretend that they do. And, it's all about them. It's all about them. You can't even do something special for you. If there's anything where the attention might be on you, even once, they can't stand it. They really can't. It's like my sister when we were kids. Every one of my birthdays, I had to share with her. But on her birthday, it's all about the little star, isn't it? But on my birthday, she had to have a present. How is that fair? You know? And what are you training this person to do? You know, it's like, let's dim this person's light to give this one everything that, no. These people need to be exposed for who they are so they can stop hurting people. And believe it or not, the culture is it's been designed to keep popping these kinds of peoples out, these individuals who are not, in my mind, to me, they are not adults. They can be very dangerous when their emotions get a hold of them, when they're offended. Tiki says yes. T Marie says, yep, they made up their mind and what they were going to think anyway. Yep, and holidays, yeah. It's sickening. Great love I've learned is the middle finger. Yeah. 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 That's hilarious. It is. It really is. All right. I want to thank those of you who are here with us tonight, especially those of you that add engagement and add to the conversation and really make it a worthwhile and worthy room for discussion, something that will help others in a real way, while also doing our tarot, right? Tarot is what brings us together, but this is deeper than that. This is a community about deepening our lives, finding serious meaning, breaking out of insane scenarios with relationships, with people, with situations, with ourselves. The shit we put ourselves through, the stuff that we do over and over again. This is a place for support, emotional support. Okay. And I'm proud to have it begin. I can't wait till my aim, it's still a baby channel, so my aim is 1,000, and I've got the cards to give away, plus the free reading giveaway. Once it gets there, I can take it on the road even, and that's what I'm really excited about, because I want to be able to take this to the beach. I don't want to just be in my room with it. I want to take it to the beach, and I want to take it through the city, and I want you guys to see things live as they're happening. You know, check out Spiritual Seattle. You know, oh yeah, that guy. My gosh. He's the third one in 24 hours. Crazy. I don't know. Am I supposed to be flattered by that? I don't know. Yeah, so it's travel and see the sacred spaces, the cathedrals. Try, you know, and when I took wine at the Northwest Wine Academy for 9 months, and I mixed it with my hospitality and tourism degree with the airport and everything, I thought to myself, I'm going to take this, I'm going to use it for travel writing, and I want to visit all the sacred spots, all the monasteries, all the churches that produce the wines and everything too, and the foods that they cook, and really observe just how the beauty of these places, and go to places like Stonehenge and, you know, parts of the ancient Mayan ruins and territories in Honduras, outside of Tegucigalpa. What's that? These two popped out. Not ready yet for this one. We're not ready yet, Spirit. Oh, shit. Generosity. I like that. They're not ready for it yet, sweetie. I know. Eating live bats. I don't know. Yeah. Really getting them. Breaking these in. These are newer cards. Does somebody want to make a list for me for people? Who's going to begin first? Who am I going to read for first as we go down? Let's see something here. Somebody want to make a list? Aries said, I would love to go to Stonehenge. So Aries, Tiki, Latoya. And I think it was T. Marie sent, I'm going to check her. She sent me something. There she is. Is that her? Oh, she did. Is that her? Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah. So I owe her. She's gonna get the Celtic spread. So I owe her the Celtic cross. Oh, I love that. Look up, and it's 1:33 and 33 seconds. All right. Beautiful. All right. Give me a moment to use the bathroom, and I will be right back and we'll begin. we ready? Let's light some sage and let's begin. T. Marie, thank you. She says, I love Star Wars here. I love when I see you guys talking with each other. An overpriced gift shop at that, yeah. And Disney's 666. Disney is so pedophile. You should see what they do with some of their cartoons when they draw them, what they hide within the cartoons. They're perverts. Yeah. Oh, I used to live in Orlando when I was a teenager. My mom moved us over there. And 10 miles away was the Epcot Center and all of that. And then we moved to a town. Forgot the name of it. I went to Apopka High School for a short bit. It had 3,500 students. The school was massive. And a lot of students from the Dominican Republic and so forth. It was wild. I remember when it hailed, giant hail balls like this falling down on cars. It's crazy. We got this beautiful house for $650 a month. It had 3 bedrooms upstairs and 2 big bedrooms downstairs. I got to have my own room. And then my Grammy, she helped me get this beautiful furniture I loved so much. And I was so saddened when I came to Seattle for the summer. My mom, she didn't pay for the furniture payment with the money that was given to her to do it. And I was so heartbroken. And she was really mean about it. And my grandmother just wanted me to have. She thought I deserved, a nice childhood. And I didn't really have it. She was upset with my mom for doing what she did. I remember I had something like a vision board. It was a wall collage I made. And I put these, they were kind of like little descriptions under each little cutout, a picture. And I wanted to get a sense of who I was, where I was going, and a sense of who I was both in terms of maybe negative habits I had, plus positive, so I could kind of work it out. I remember, there was an argument, and I wasn't one to talk back or be cruel with my words. My sister was, but my mom, she was very physical with us. I got really beat, and she went to the wall. She tore everything down off the wall. That hurt me so bad. I spent so much time on that wall collage. Those things I've been going back to in my mind and trying to rediscover parts of my life that I didn't ever really look at hard and pinpoint with why I always ended up in these dysfunctional relationships with friends and with my own situation in love. And like with the life purpose program, I did it. I went through the whole thing, and now I have it ready and available for others, right? With the homework, I was talking about it earlier. And the beginning process of it is digging in those memories way back. And my memories of Florida, boy, those were some painful times. Okay. Spirit, please come in. Use me as a channel, a clear channel, the highest divine light, highest divine guidance, for those that need it the most. Please watch your spirit over us, cleanse us, the fire of your spirit, open doors for us. Help us find our joy, our meaning, and to live as leaders. I ask this by guidance and highest light. So let it be. Thank you. All right, here we go. So, who's first? Yeah, it's 9:53 here. I'm going to go Tiki, Aries. Tiki and Aries. I'm going to get T Marie one, so I could spend that time with her on hers. One flew out. Okay, Tiki, here we go. Let's see what Spirit has for Tiki. Tiki. Careful. Ooh. Wow. Grab this from the middle. It's stuck up. You see it? Can you see what it says? It's hard to read, huh? It is rather bright. It says it's the Four of Vessels, which is the Four of Cups, right? Boredom. There's a sense that your life is, you feel like it's lackluster. One, I'm going to suggest that you expose yourself to more water, whether that's going to the lake, spending time near the beach, beautiful body of water, going to a spa, getting into a hot tub, or your own tub. There's a sense that you need water, but there's a purging that needs to take place, an emotional purging. But it's like you feel empty, dissatisfied, searching. There's a lot of uncertainty, but actually, there is opportunity for growth all around you, like incredible growth. You can't see it right now. You feel like life is missing something, and you're trying to find that thing, that spark, that niche, that element. Needing to take care of yourself, needing more rest. Don't allow yourself to be disheveled and drained. Eat right, sleep right, dress well so that it lifts your spirit and you walk upright. Don't allow yourself to hunch. Walk straight up. It is shown that when you walk straight up and down, it's a confidence builder. Mentally, your mind sends your body signals of confidence, of personal magnetism. Hi, Marissa. But this is the energy that's coming in. Don't stay there. Start taking care of yourself. Start having fun with it too. Be youthful. Let yourself have fun. Let your hair down. Dance, laugh, flirt. Bring parts of the old you back into your life. You need it. Okay? All right, so we've got don't need this one. This one was in there. Yeah, don't say you're trying, say that you will. The word trying subconsciously leaves room for things to get in the way where you may not do it. Say, I am going to do it with drive and will behind it. Write down a list or create a collage, just a tiny vision board, so that you can look at it wherever you do your makeup or wherever you're going to see it all the time. You're very welcome. It's time to allow your inner child out to play. Feel youthful again. Have fun again. Bring joy into your life. Do work that makes you feel happy, where time flies. Start doing things that makes the time go by fast. If you have a garden or a yard at your house, start a garden. Maybe work on it with your children, or start a community garden. Take up dancing again if you've ever done that before, or started learn a new instrument, maybe play the guitar, the acoustic, or something that adds this freshness into your world. And especially taking care of yourself. New makeup. And I've never been one that was completely all into makeup, although I wore it and I liked it. But there's some really cool stuff coming out. That Jeffree Star, he has this amazing new line, and he put out this box called Conspiracy. And the names of those eyeshadows are brilliant. There's an astrological line, and there's the silver moon, there's the white glittery moon, and you can see all the planets. Each of the eyeshadows have these beautiful names, colors with the planets. Oh, it's so gorgeous. This astrological line and the conspiracy line. I'm going to get my hands on those. They're beautiful. And then just using that stuff, it makes you feel expensive, right? Feel expensive, feel sexy, feel beautiful. You know, I always put myself off. I had always been frugal with myself, but generous with everybody else. I mean, it's like, I think I'm going to start doing, somebody suggested, go out, try on expensive outfits, take pictures in these outfits. They didn't say that part, but I was thinking, take pictures of you in these very beautiful fabrics and such. Even buy one, wear it for a day, and feel great, feel beautiful. We've got somebody's going to have massive change here, and they need to have strength. We are Jocelyn. Hi, sweetheart. Yeah. Try finding it. You do? Yeah. If I didn't have my friend Haile, because of the fact that I'm having to do what I'm going to do, I just might have to do the same thing here in Seattle. Only thing is, we have every one of those places are booked. We're overrun with people who are homeless. It's a state emergency. And I didn't want to lose this condo. It's right by the airport. It's inexpensive. It's large because it was built in the 70s. The whole building is beautiful. It's got the grandfather clock out front. It has this old English sort of look. And the sister version to this building is in Burien, really pretty. The grounds are nice. My dog is accepted here. In Seattle, it's very hard to find a place that will accept your pet, even your cat. And so it really bothers me. It hurts me that my relationship of 25 years is suffering because of his addictions and his narcissistic traits, his inability to grow up and change, and putting me at risk. Since we were intertwined financially, it's not fair. Costed me my school. It might cost me my job and the business that I'm trying to build for myself. I put everything into getting a coach, which was expensive, all of it. Because before this, after the house burnt, I had to buy a tiny RV from these from this lesbian couple. It was called Mrs. Cricket. Very cute, small, 20 feet. It had a stove, a burner that both work, a little refrigerator, a heating system. They drove it around all over the coast, but they wanted something larger to go even further. So I bought it from them. And there was nowhere to park it when we moved here. We lived in it for 2 years. And because there were other people in their RVs, but they were living in not in a very high standard way. And theirs did not look as nice, as clean, or as clean as ours. Um, we had to keep moving it. There really is no spot in Seattle. And I remember when we parked it, we took it to this church. The people promised to look after it and whatnot. And I guess they had some new staff who recently towed it without our knowledge. And I have no idea where it's at now. But that was right before I found this place. And we were staying in hotels. It was very, very expensive. They charged a lot for the animals. There was only 3 places by SeaTac Airport where I was working and going to school from 2015 to 2018. And after that, I said, I've had enough. I'm going to just build my own business. I don't have to deal with these low-grade people that have no sense of professionalism. They backstab you. They lie. And I didn't want to be at the mercy of my partner who squanders our money. Put me in a position to have to save this place 3 times last year. I can't do it again. So now if I go, the only family or friend I think is family or friend here in Seattle, he lives on 3rd Avenue in downtown Seattle. They just had a couple shootings there this week. Gang related, of course. Drugs. People are closing up their shops because they can't even enjoy having their businesses because of the homeless and everything and the gangs. But he has a really nice 1-bedroom. He's a beautiful person. He's from Eritrea, short, little, tiny guy. He sings every morning when he wakes up and does his dishes. And we both talk about the politics of the world and spirituality and things. But he's really into philosophy and the political stuff. And it'll be him that I'm go to. He already got me a comfortable mattress for the living room. And it's going to make it nice and comfortable for me while I'm there. And I'm going to find my own room for rent, which is virtually the same as renting your own apartment full on. Seattle's expensive. The average plain house the median is $850,000. It's crazy. Yes, you are. I lost my daughter. So enjoy your child. This is for Aries. For the Aries. I had to wait a month. Yeah. Tiki, I went through that as a small girl with my mom all the time. And as an adult, for 3 years, we had to live that way while we looked for a place that would accept the dog, that was affordable. This was after the house burnt down. My brother-in-law died in the fire. And for a short time, I finally even accepted my sister's invitation. She lived in a condo right across the way That was a big mistake. After I'd said no, 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 I finally accepted, and it's because I worked at the airport late night. This is 2016. Um, every day we gave her what she needed, her, her daily things that she wanted. She was hanging by a thread. I paid her car note. We paid half her rent. I kept her home clean and turn on music and make her feel good. Chris always made sure this girl needs to smoke her pot because she's very bipolar, right? And not only that, my sister is highly narcissistic, very rude. She ended up, what she did to us in the end, only a month into it, on his birthday, was the most disgusting thing ever. It was terrible and demeaning. I'll never forget that. And we ended up living in the car, the Saturn that we had. It was a white Saturn. And we had to go to the hospital every night to take care of his other brother who finally passed. That was the situation, was terrible. And I'll never forget it. We had to live in the car for about a month until I could find a little RV. And even then, there was nowhere to park it. The only place was outside the library at our friend's parking lot across the way. And it was dangerous because that place right there, it was notorious for petty crimes, break-ins, drug dealers, thieves. Yeah. The population changed dramatically. It looks like a little Somalia over there now. It's just 2 miles down the road. I had cab drivers all the time pulling over, suggesting very sexual things to me. I'd be coming home from work. I work graveyard shift at the airport. It was clear that I was somebody who worked at the airport, not a street girl, but they still would proposition me, these Somali men in the cab. One guy, I had taken a cab home, and I was so busy in my phone I didn't notice. He literally pulled his penis out. It's shocking. This was after the attack I had at my job in downtown. Outside as a concierge, I worked late night, and a 6'5" homeless man almost took my life over money and cigarettes. And this was all the time I was having to battle these people. And just because I was, a regular working woman, of course I look sharp. But come on, I go to the consignment shops, you guys. I love. In Seattle, we're all big with secondhand stuff. We love the Goodwills, especially Capitol Hill, super nice clothes. And I'm head to toe in that stuff. And they were accusing me of being in department store clothing and having it all. I'm like, you sucker. I'm a regular average woman working paycheck to paycheck, head to toe, Goodwill. My grandmother and mother told me, always carry yourself with dignity. You don't tell people what you have in your wallet. You always look clean and sharp and well-dressed. Your outfit could cost you $5, but as long as you carry yourself well, other people don't need to know that. And always be ready for the opportunity. Just because you're working paycheck to paycheck, or you might be broke, or you might not have a home, doesn't mean all of a sudden I need to tear up my clothes, make it dirty, and mess up my hair to make people happy. Yeah. It was a homicide. Detectives came. I had to choose from a lineup, and my company screwed me over. As soon as they got me to sign a paper, after they made me feel safe, because they were scared when I said after it happened that I was going to lose my job, and I knew what was going to happen. And that's exactly what they did, because they feared losing money. They feared that the property value would go down and they wouldn't sell any condos once people heard about the concierge that everybody loved was nearly killed on the property going in at night. They were a terrible company. That's how they are here in Seattle. Okay, Aries. I had some flashes. And some visual flashes of a person trying to see their way with a lantern through a cave. Only being able to see what's in front of them with the light, but not being able to see beyond that next step. For Aries. Aries, what do you see? Yes, stability is a huge theme. Yeah, but more so, look, what did I just say before I chose this card? I said that I had a flash of a person holding a lantern like in a cave and only being able to see what was lit up in front of them and not necessarily the next step or what was beyond the light in front of them. And then what do I pull out? This card. It's the Great Bear. The Great Bear is the world. Okay, this is the cycle you're going into. Life is going to renew itself. It's like life is now giving you an opportunity to start from scratch and rebuild. And you're going to have enormous strength. You'll be able to get through any of this that's coming at your way. and a deepening spirituality, probably deeper than you've ever really had, honestly. It's going to be your lantern. The wisdom you get is going to be your light that lights the way for you each step of the way. All right? I almost feel this almost has a star card energy to it. This is like, I see this as the tree of wisdom. And it's like, this is adversity in many ways. It's like, come through if you dare. This is like a fire in the back, the light. We've got the Little Dipper in the sky. See the Little Dipper? You might even delve into astrology if you haven't already started. It's going to become a bigger part of your life, all right? Yes. Promise and hope, brand new. That's right. The Ram. I pulled open this card, and this looks like an Aries to me. Yeah. It's pretty cool, huh? Who is next? Who is next? Hello, Sheila. Oh, LaToya, hi. I'm glad you liked it, Aries. I'm glad it was on point. This is what I love. I love about spirit. All right, LaToya. I don't know why I heard the words, you're going to knock it out of the park. You're a new subscriber? That's beautiful. Aries says, it's great. I wake up each morning and can't wait to see what's coming next. That's how everyone should feel about their life. Yes. I feel that right now because of this, because of us, because I realize, I found a way, and it's through my coach too. She's amazing. I found a way to be what I always wanted to be and teach and do the life coaching and do it as my work and enjoy the building process of it. And I'm so happy. I mean, I can't tell you how much what this means to me. And the people that leave me beautiful messages and the tips that they leave me when they send me donations, those little things, they make my day. You know, I go and enjoy a nice coffee, and a nice little something to eat. I put it back in my business because there's so many moving parts. There's a lot of money I put into it just this far, and I'm on my own, and it's not for the faint of heart either. But it keeps me going. It keeps me alive, and I envision the possibilities that are available. It's, yeah, I'm happy. Okay, Nivi. You're so welcome, Aries. I do. I have a Facebook. I'll put the address in here right now. Definitely go to my Facebook, you guys, and like the page. I'm at Sacred Ambitions, so I'll put it here. I have 2 pages. I have a personal page, and I have the main page for Sacred Raven, where I place my videos, I update things, and do challenges, and I'm going to start putting my blog post up as well. So definitely go there, like that page, so I can build that community on that page as well. Yeah, let me put that in here. Oops, hold on. Remove that one. HTTP. There, :/ //. There we go. And then you can, I have the personal page, right? You can find me there too. You can go there. But my Instagram, for sure. I do a lot on Instagram. I do coaching times. I put up stories and other things regarding the new moon and full moon phases, as well as readings. But yes, Facebook for sure. And I have a community on Facebook called it's the Sacred Ravens Success Sanctuary and Sacred Inner Life Circle. And it's in there that I do all of the life purpose and career coaching, business coaching, okay? Oh, you do? Yeah, get your rest, baby. I'm so happy to have met you. We're Astro Twins with the Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius, or Libra and Scorpio. Those are all mine, my major. Of course, the 2 planets in Taurus, and I got the Leo and all that, but we're Astro Twins. Yes, this is a general reading, or you can get the Celtic Cross for $11.11. It's half price. What I do is a private audio reading, or you can do, and you get a free oracle with it. You can also do a $5 two card and with free oracle. And those are your personal questions. And then this, with these beautiful tarot, are the general energy, okay? Good night, Tiki. I'll see you soon. I'm so glad you stayed with us tonight. Oh, my candle went out. I might have to. Let's see. Do a little something here. This incense is called Spiritual Power. Okay, yeah, do that. Okay, this is called Spiritual Power. Love them. Okay. I love it. Okay. Here we go. Oh, hi, Bling Bling. Okay, personal questions are the Celtic Cross and the two card pull with free oracles. Otherwise, I'm only, with this deck, I'm doing a free card that's a general energy read. Okay. It was a big fire, yeah. So let me put that, I'll put that here. Okay. 1111. All right. Or you could do this one. Okay, so Latoya, are you ready? Goodbye. Yes, thank you so much. Thumbs up, everyone. I forgot to say that. Definitely like the video so that YouTube will put this out for others so they can find their way here to us. Thank you for coming in here tonight, Aries. I'm glad you liked your reading. Don't forget, if you enjoyed what happened here, I would love for you to write me a little testimonial, just 2 sentences with your picture and where you live, you know, like your city, state, like Texas, Austin, Texas, or whatever, and a little statement and your handle, your Instagram handle, your Facebook or whatnot, and just give a little testimonial about what you think about me and send it to my email, business email, spiritualbusiness@thesacredraven.coach. Okay. So I'll put in the subject line, write testimonials or testimonial. Send to my biz email, okay, at spiritual business at thesacredraven.coach, all right? Here we are. I am the Aries, and I have left the chat. Good night, Aries. Thank you for spending your night with me. All right, Miss Latoya. Latoya Johnson. Woo, let's hope this is a good one, all right? I have a feeling I keep seeing fire. Fire. A lot of creativity, sexuality, you getting pissed. Inquiring minds need to know. All right, let's find out. What is this fire about? Changes on the horizon. What is fire about? The sacral chakra? You realizing your power? Coming into your own, maybe? Coming into union? Let's see. This is for Latoya. Yes. The Nine of Stones. Look at that. It's a bit like Stonehenge. Remember we were talking about that earlier. Look, we see here, he's like a shaman, right? He's got his get up. They're sacred items. Sitting in his pose under the moonlight, taking in the beauty of nature. The Nine of Stones, okay, stones in this deck are likened to pentacles, which is something that we create, something earthy, something tangible, things we build, things we make. And this is about tradition. You might be adding a level of something to your life that's outside the normal tradition. It may seem a little eccentric even to others who are looking in, on the outside looking in. But that's not for you to worry about. You're going to need this new element to your life. It's going to add color to your life. It's going to add connection to your life. So step outside the bounds of what you know as tradition for you to create sort of a new way, a new tradition, your style. This is deep connection to the ancient world. It's holding the snake. We get Kind of get the feeling of the infinity symbol a bit here. And we've got coming full circle. Got the world. It's like the world. The Nine of Stones is Nine of Pentacles. It's you also going out there being independent. Feeling good in that independence. You know, because you're creating something new for you. It's a new, you're breaking tradition. You're welcome. You're welcome, Latoya. You're welcome. Who is next? Seeing more fire. Celebrations. Seeing a high priestess. Or Pisces. An eagle. Soaring like the eagle, looking at things from an eagle's eye. Coming out of the situation to look at it from a new perspective, as though you were on the outside looking in. For whoever is coming up, that is yours. More fire. It's a burning fire in the heart. The heart chakra space. Who is next? By all means, if you enjoyed this reading, give me a thumbs up, subscribe, let me know in the comment section. Send me a donation, a thank you. Oh, you did? Okay. Good night, baby. Sleep tight and kiss your little ones. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Thank you. Who else is getting their reading? Should I start? Should I just go ahead and start the Celtic cross for T. Marie? Yeah, the Astro Twin. We're both going through similar things now, huh? Stability is our goal right now, both of us. My son has grown. My daughter has passed, but my only children right now are my two pets. Okay. So I think I'm going to do, Dalkara the other night, she wanted a 7 card, and I offered her to put it on audio like I do for the same reading, only I do it for 2222, and it's 10 cards. I'm doing it here for 1111 at 8 cards, 7 plus the Oracle. I wanted to go through this for everybody and get a card out of here for everyone before I began. But once I begin, I can't stop in the middle of it to read for anyone. I hope they realize that. I can't believe it's 10 o'clock already, 10:46. So I'm probably going to just go ahead and start it. Hello. How are you? Stones. The horse and the wolf. The king and the knight. I feel like this is the same, similar energies, just different aspects. This is about a reading. Yes. Thank you. I have the Celtic Cross spread. That's eight cards. One is free. One is the free oracle with it, and the $5 2 cards with a free oracle for your personal questions. And then I'm just doing a free general card. Thank you. Yeah, I made it nice and relaxing with the candles. And I'm sitting at my bed rather than the desk. And just kick back. I have my tray here with tonight's cards that I'm using. I went tuition to choose the decks. I have a deck for the Celtic spread with my baby Rider-Waite. Okay. I have the Shadowscapes as well, for those that want those. For the collective, I have the Mystic Mondays. And the 2 Oracle decks that I have for those of you that get your Celtic Cross spread or your $5 spread, I have the Wisdom of the Oracle to go with it. And the Amenti Oracle to go with it. T. Marie says, I'm in no hurry. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Gowrie. All right, Neuro. Sounds good. Let's do it. Let's change it up. I like changing it up. I'll put it right here. It's right there. Neuro wand. Yeah, well, when I was a child, I'm the oldest of 8 kids, and my mom and my family used to call me Baby Huey and the little old lady. I was doing grocery shopping for the family at 7. My mom would put me in a cab with a couple $100 and a list, and people at the store thought it was funny and so impressive. I thought it was normal. I started going to churches and looking for God very young, probably about the same age, 6 and 7, on my own. I've always been a little odd and different. I was always on the honor roll. I loved school. To this day, learning is everything to me. I could be a student forever if they paid me. I am certified and accredited, um, or certified and accredited as a life coach in life purpose, mindfulness, transformation, nearing the emotional intelligence certification as well. And I incorporate that with the intuitive work. And also, of course, in business and entrepreneurship. So it's my intention to build a course by the end of the year for those that not only want emotional freedom and healing, but financial freedom, so they don't find themselves at the mercy of anybody that puts them through a situation that is unfair. Somebody who is going through an addiction, and who is narcissistic and really hurting the life and the lives of those who are more creative, more soulful, and who deserve a beautiful life and don't want to deal with toxic family members and toxic relationships and toxic friends and toxic jobs for the rest of their life, since they've had to deal with it since the beginning. Forgiveness is a huge one. We're going to be soon doing a class on that, talking about self-sabotage, self-love, the three that come together, which is anger, guilt, and resentment. And it's always seems to be a very Plutonian energy, very scorpionic, but many people experience it when they come from a family that has a history of addiction or narcissistic abuse. And then there's PTSD that comes afterwards, especially if you've lived that life under that way for so many goddamn years. It changes you at a cellular level, and you have to reprogram your whole way of thinking. And I went through that. I went through that. I got my own coach. A lot of things set it off, but it turned my entire world upside down. And I can only thank God I'm here now. Even though it's not like things are perfect, I have so much more to go. And my own personal life is being turned upside down. Spirit saying they want me alone to focus on some things, to rebuild. And if the person of 25 years I've been with can learn to rebuild themselves and heal, then maybe we can come together again. But things are are changing for a lot of us in big ways. I'll tell you that. And it's my dream to create a bunch of leaders in their own right, transformational leaders. No more wounded healers, transformational leaders. I want us all living our divine life purpose. I want you all expressing your beautiful spiritual gifts, doing work that's meaningful to you, that heals you and heals others, and it sets you free emotionally and sets you free financially, so that you can reach out and touch others all around the world with your special gifts, with your awareness, with your life experiences. That's what I'm doing. That's what I do. Thank you. Transformation leaders, transformational leadership. That's right. Out of being the wounded healers. No, a new story, recreating a new story for ourselves, rewriting it, rewriting the whole script. No more of the old. It's about the new. So Nero is back. He says, I was psychologically abused by a narcissistic woman. Oh God. Those Jezebels are terrible. She used me. She took my money from me and left me when I was diagnosed with cancer. You're kidding. You're kidding. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Tiki. You're beautiful. That is a beautiful thing to say. Thank you. Did you hear what this woman did to Nero? That's how my sister is. And that's how cruel she could be too. Even at your most, your points in life where it's detrimental that you have somebody on your side, they are not loyal. They can't hang. They're emotionally weak, and they only seek to have others constantly feed them. Constantly. They don't know how to self-soothe. They don't. They will ruin you. I can't believe that woman did that to you. I am so sorry, Nero. Those are called Jezebels. The Jezebel narcissist is a selfish, childish girl woman. She's not really a woman. She's a little girl who wants, and she wants right now. And they're always oversexed. Narcissists have a problem with sex addiction. A serious problem. They're constantly looking for that connection, and they use it as, the women versions use it as power. They're not authentic in the bedroom. They do it as a performance act. They don't draw real or deep connections. They avoid it like the plague. They will laugh and make fun of you when you have very serious and deep emotions. They don't get it. And they're just selfish, very superficial. Very superficial. Yes, energy vampires. They want all this attention. They want you to focus on them all the time. And God forbid you get one chance, to work on you. The one time you want to do something for you, buy something for you, suddenly, and that could be after they just had the last 10 times for them, they don't want you to have the one. They get jealous. The nerve, the sickening. Oh, I am so sorry, Neuro. What kind of reading are you asking for, Kyle? The free energy card or a personal question reading? For 11/11, right? We only have a few days left of 11/11 readings. And then the Neuro, I guess he just got one of the $5 readings, which is 3 cards. And then this deck is for a free general energy look at what's going on. This is the Wildwood Tarot. Yes, you'll definitely be able to watch this later. I put it up every time, so you guys can go back. Those of you that buy readings, then you can always go back again and revisit and watch the reading. Yes, we've been doing them. I get praised. I get high praises for my readings. Well, of course you pay. I got to protect my spiritual energy. I was doing it too much and it was really bad. So what I do is I have a deck that I set aside for free ones. So you can get one free card and I give a deal. They're very simple, very cheap. That's 3 cards for only $5. So I try to at least sift out the people that only come for freebies all the time, every time I come on, so that I can share my energy and split it up properly and sparingly. And so I'm not constantly putting out, but there's no reciprocity. So what I did was I did a little market research and found that the cheapest one I could find was a girl who gave away a 1 card reading for $11.11. So I did a 2 card $5 reading, half her price for 2, plus a free oracle. And you can't beat that. And then this week I tried my budget reading, which is 7 card Celtic Cross. I'm doing that for $11.11 plus the free oracle on top of it. And then everybody, no matter what, whether they buy a reading or not, they get a free card from this deck. And I do like a little mini energy reading from the card. But personal questions there's payment for personal questions. And Neuro sent his in. If you don't believe your intuition, that we're all made up of energy, the entire universe is light. You are a dense form of light. When you look at yourself from a microscopic form at the cellular level, you are the same as what the stars are made of. The universe. You are a universe. We're just dense forms of light. Light slowed down. When you speed up light, it's a lot like in the Matrix when Neo could see the people as a computer form, right? Because everything is frequency, everything is energy, everything is light. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God. Frequency, energy. Numbers are frequency, and each number carries its own vibration. That's why in music, the tone is different. Universe, one song. Each of us in our DNA strand carries a code, which is a note. Each of us is a piece of note within this orchestra. Okay? Your very heartbeat has its own signature sound. We have an energetic system. That's why all this electromagnetic static electricity and stuff like the Fukushima, 5G, all these things are very detrimental to our body's energetic system. It knocks you off balance, and dissonance causes dissonance. Harmony causes resonance. Smart people in the music industry know this. This is why the music they put out, they purposely put out discord. It's to put you at a resonance that throws you off. Heavy metals within our minerals, within our vegetables and our plants and our fish, that too causes an imbalance. Your intuition is your body reading your environment. Your gut is like a second brain. Your heart as well has an intelligence that can read the energy around it. The only thing is we've been dumbed down with lousy education so that you will be dumbed down and looking at the world as a clock and not looking at it for the way it is. Because here's the thing, the mystery schools of the prosperous and the wealthy who go on for generations, the elites, they understand that knowledge is power. They've created a quantum computing system. It now has a third digit. It has a chip in it that is formed after our pineal gland and Solomon's temple. It uses quartz crystal, which is programmed. You could program crystals just like a chip. What is a chip made out of? Copper, metals like gold, right? As a conductor. Water is a programmable source. We are 90% water. How we think programs that water within us. It will cause you to age. It can cause you to have a disease, but it also causes you to have a connection. The moon, for instance, rules the intuition, the body, in the realm of the waters. Women back in the day used to moon bathe, and they used to be able to under the lunar calendar, like the ancients used to, the Hebrews, until the Catholics changed it to the solar calendar in 7th century. We would follow the lunar calendar and women would know when their periods were coming, or how long they've been in pregnancy, when the baby was due, when they were most likely to be ready to conceive. And that would be at the new moon. Full moon would be at the time of giving birth, or for planting things, starting things, for receiving spiritual guidance. It's really your highest part of you. So you better believe it, baby. You definitely better believe it. And Neuro has a question. All right, Neuro, let me check and see if everything went through okay. And I'm going to use the bathroom. Most likely, I really need to go. All right. I'm also a certified coach. I'm certified in transformational psychology. I'm certified in life purpose, in mindfulness, business and entrepreneurship, okay, and shamanic life coaching. I'm professional and I incorporate these concepts, my education, with my own personal experience in life, my deep spirituality, my deep connection with God, with what I do. I get beautiful compliments, and even within my own readings I do for myself, I can see the patterns. And if you know anything about symbolism and all of the universe, sacred geometry, there's symbols. Those symbols are a language, and it's the language of dreams, of frequency, and it's the language that's universal. So yes, it is definitely truth. Now with general readings, it's general. It's a general energy pickup. If you want things that are very fine-tunedly specific, you need a deep reading with clarifiers. That's kind of like reading your astrological sun sign, getting and expecting to get this stellar detailed report when you have more to your chart than your sun. You have your moon sign, your rising sign, your north node, your south node, your part of fortune, Jupiter, Mercury. You have all this that makes up a chart at the moment of birth, right? There's a reason why these sciences, the Dogon tribes outside of Egypt, talked about the quantum sciences and these very exact matters, right? They were very simple tribal people. They weren't like the Egyptians who had massive buildings and statues and this huge culture. They didn't have that. They were very, very simple, very, very spiritual, and very, very science-minded. And they wrote everything down. They're called the Dogons. Okay. Okay, my dear, give me one moment. I'm going to use the bathroom neuro, and let's get into your question. All right. And I have your oracle here. So we're going to pull you the oracle and the two cards from the Rider Waite. All right. I'm excited to see what it says for you. I like changing it up. I wish more people would do so. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take 2 minutes to use the bathroom so I can get settled, stretch a minute, and settle, and let's do your reading. All right, give me 2 minutes, no longer. All right, you excited? I'll be right back. Say hello to Avia. She'll visit with you for a moment. Oh, you're good. I guess not. Babe. Okay. Light sage. And clear the air. This is for Nero. Nero, did you type your question in so that I know what I'm looking for? I would like to know if I have everything or reclaim what I lost from her and everywhere and be better and healthier position. Well, that's a rather deep question. It's actually two questions you got there. Let's see what it does pull up. And what I think I'm going to use as the oracle is wisdom of the oracle, because it's a three-dimensional like oracle. Okay, it's the one I also have a second for a giveaway. Once this channel gets to the 1,000, I'm going to wrap it and send it as a gift or with a gift for the 1,000th person. And I can't wait for that, because I'm going to take this show on the road. Right. We have shadowscapes. Okay. We have Mystic Mondays. We have Wisdom of the Oracle, and I'm using one of these for you, okay, as the free oracle. And they look like this. And while I give you the intuitive part, I'm going to also read from the book to give you that extra bit of insight. All right. I make these readings damn worth it. Try to do exactly what I personally would want from a reading, especially if I were to pay for one, right? So this is going to be beautiful. So we've got Wisdom of the Oracle. I'm going to pull one of these. And I pull one of these. All right. are beautiful. Black. You've got this silver lining to them. This clears the energy from the deck. The sage has a lot of minerals and elements within it that cleans and balances your own energy, but also the energy of the room. This is why the natives would always use it when doing prayer or a blessing. And recently, I joined a Native Women's Sacred Circle, and there was an elder woman that led the group. It was really beautiful. She had the sage, she had the seashell, and we passed it around and allowed the smoke to burn with a feather. And from bottom up to your crown, in a circular motion, you wrap the smoke all the way up like that. And I like to do this for myself and with the group during the new and full moons so that we can, it's one, it puts us in a mindful place to get calm, but it adds an element of creativity for a little bit of fun, but also to get connected, to wind down, and to think about the things we want to incorporate into our lives. Think about the things we want to change within ourselves, the things we need to let go, and the things we want to bring in. In Ayurvedic medicine, 5,000-year-old medicine, natural medicine, salt baths were huge, as well as other parts of the world. Salt baths clear and um, align and harmonize the energy body. So if you were to, like, say, buy some Epsom salts, some Himalayan rock salt, but buy the Epsom salt from the Dead Sea and add some elements of essential oil, that detoxifies your energetic system. It also removes layers of old skin, and your body feels like a baby's butt. And do those on the new moons and the full moons for healing. Okay. Oops. I don't want to lose that one. Not yet. They're already jumping out. When that happens, clearly there's a lot that needs to be said. Okay, this is in regards to this woman in Nero's life. Spirit. Beautiful spirit. Archangel Michael. Archangel Uriel. Archangel Metatron. What does Nero need to know moving forward about this woman in his life? Does he have everything? Does he need to reclaim what he lost from her? Will he be in a better position after this ordeal? Okay. I like that. I think I almost, no, we'll do them both here. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Cups. This here. So now I'm going to grab from the Oracle. Okay. All right. This is for Nero. What does he need to know about the situation and love moving forward? What does he need to know moving forward? Spirit. What does he need to know moving forward? Almost. It must be very super specific moving forward. Okay, there we go. We've got round and round. You see that card? Round and round. Fibonacci. We're looking at the Fibonacci sequence there. All that blue sky indicates good things coming, right? So that's a good, I feel like that's going to be, it's also a 7. It's a highly spiritual card. And it talks about you going round and round with this and with her. When you were with her, it was the same thing over and over and over again. Bottom of the deck, all that glitters. All that glitters ain't gold, my friend, when it comes to her. She's all show, no substance. By the way, this is also a 7. 77 is a special angel number there for you. When you get a chance, look that up. There's a special message there with the number 77. Very interesting. You feel orphaned. You feel abandoned by this woman. Okay? She stole your heart. Not only did she steal your heart, but she stomped it. You went around and round and round with her, and in your mind about this. You keep going over it in your head, and you got to let it go. We've got here. See this? Look at these cards. Moving forward. We've got the Chariot. This is, by the way, this is a 7 card. So now we've got 7, 7, 7. The synchronicity is strong. So we've got 7, 7, 7. This is Chariot, and we've got the Sun. Both major arcana. Major arcana, meaning this is huge new life cycle, new life change. And they're both good. This is saying, asking you to move forward, take life by the reins. It's time to move forward. Move right into what? Into the Sun. This is Leo energy, by the way. Cancer energy here. Look at that. Moving forward is going to bring you good tidings. Happiness. Look at that light. Look at the happiness. Pentacles, money is going to look good, is good, all right? We have the moon here. Strong connection, of course. Cancer is ruled by the moon. This upcoming full moon in Leo, you are not only going to have a renewed sense of your own individuality and sovereignty moving on, but it's really going to help you if you could spend some time allowing yourself to purge emotionally and really think about your life and let go of those old dark memories. You're going to be free. It's time to move forward. It's time to leave that stuff of her behind and sail off. I mean, straight up into the sky, baby. And we see all these beautiful skies, clear blue. We've got stars here, which indicates protection by the angelic realm. And especially when you have the number 7, 7 and 7. We've got 7 here, 7 at the bottom of the deck here with all that glitters. Okay. That's 777. Chariot number 7. This is number 7. That's number 7. Important spiritual message there. You're a Leo. There we go. There we go. Big time Leo. Leo card. The Sun is also about brighter days. It's also about developing passions. It's about happiness on the horizon. It's about your inner child. Where is it? Because it's time to bring it out. All right? In fact, you should do some study on ancient cultures. There's money there for you. Hell yeah. You're going to feel free. All right? You have some mountains to climb, but what I also see is that faith can move mountains. You have faith in your future moving forward. You're going to move mountains, honey. The Sun is about you being light on your feet. Also consider the 8th month. There's August. You're going to hit a milestone. All right. We've got mountains here again. See that road? It's also her hair. That road towards that target, that light, the sun, illumination. Forget about her. It's about you now. Enjoying your life, allowing that inner child to come out and play, being more creative with your life, having more passion, developing new circumstances, new passions, new friends. Anything that you think you lost, you only gained. She lost. You gained. You gained wisdom, you gained knowledge, and the experiences of those things is going to bring you blessings, all right? The Sun card talks about blessings. Now, I want to also look at the love section in regard to round and round, because I know you were going round and round and round in this relationship with her with the same shit she would do every time. She'd break your heart every time. Confusion every time. And now you're still keeping it up here and you're not allowing it to leave you. It's got to be put down. All that glitters ain't gold. She's fake. It's a facade. You ever heard that song by oh gosh, what's his name? He was one of the 5 damn it, what were the names? New Edition. He had a song called You're a Fake, Baby. Yeah. About this Jezebel woman who was a fake and a liar. Yeah. New emotion. This is at the bottom of the deck. I could see right here what I'm looking at. 9 of Pentacles, for instance, is all about independence and feeling good about the independence. But this is all about new emotions, a burst, a new cycle. Feeling free. There'll be sad moments, but nothing like you experienced before with her. That shit is done. That's no more. She's out the door, okay? She's done. Get her out of your mind. She was a fake and a phony. You can do better. You can find your high priestess. You'll find your Queen of Cups. But right now, this is about you getting your life back on track. You getting stronger. You want to be emotionally and mentally and spiritually strong for the woman who's coming into your life. You want the right woman. You don't want a woman like her who is a snake to sniff you out and smell any weakness. Because if they find just a little door, they will wiggle their way in. I mean it. Now, with round and round, concerning love, okay, it says, I want you to listen to it. Okay. Round and round. The essential meaning, okay, and I love how I see the Fibonacci sequence. There's something to that. Start looking up stuff on the Fibonacci sequence, okay? It says the spiral quality of events when a lesson isn't quite integrated. Cycles you are challenged to break. Revisiting a pattern from a new perspective, okay? The message here is the appearance of this card is a reminder that although it may appear you've gone backward, the truth is you are standing at higher ground, at a higher level, looking down at your circumstances. You will learn something. Didn't I say that already? What'd I say? Do something better and break a cycle set up from the past. Booyah. You actually have a bird eye's view of your initial footprints and can access the wisdom and lessons learned. And maybe that's why I saw the Fibonacci sequence. The Fibonacci sequence is about all things in the universe that's tied together in harmony. Okay. A pattern, an immaculate pattern. Having a bird eye's view. Looking down. The relationship message. Are you wondering, how did I get here again? Does something feel familiar right now in your dynamics with others, aka the biatch? Maybe a little too familiar? Don't be surprised that you found yourself repeating an old story with the same sort of person who may not look similar, but who attracted you because of your easy acquaintance with his or her qualities. Do not give them away in. Your relationship is a mix of what is good and what is potentially challenging. You've been drawn to this person through Spirit's plan of evolution. All right, was a massive growth period for you. And what you should have learned from this relationship is how to change yourself so that you do not attract another individual like this. All right, and it's a time for moving on. It's time for self-love, getting to know you, developing your emotional, spiritual, and mental strengths again. Do not go back. Do not go into comfort zones. It's time to get out of the comfort zone. All right? Do things different this time, for you learned something of great value since the last time round. How will you choose to behave now that you're aware? Remain curious and stay out of the blame game. Don't even go back to the past about that. Don't even. All that stuff is old. It's time to leave it because you have a new life coming. This is ending. We're wrapping up a 35 year cycle for a lot of us. Put that shit to rest. Take the important lessons from those times. Why did you end up in a relationship like that? What can you do to prevent that from happening again in the past? Why was it easy for somebody to come into your life like that and rock your world and turn it upside down? How can you prevent that? This is the message for you. Because you have an opportunity here. You have a real opportunity to change your world. You can. It'll be a sad thing if you don't. You have a fresh new cycle. Take your life by the reins. Move forward. You have all kinds of places and things to explore and create a new version of you. Let the old stuff stay where it needs to be in the past. Don't live in the past because it's gone, and you don't need to live in a future that isn't here yet. Live in the moment, planning for the future, but live moment to moment to moment, enjoying the moment. Recreating new memories, reprogramming your mind. And the way you see love, the way you think about love needs to be revolutionized. It really does. The way you see life. Take the lessons learned and live. Yeah, exactly. You know, now you know. You have the wisdom. But what's more, You'll have the wisdom as to how you ended up with somebody like that in the first place. Why did you draw somebody like that to you? Why did you stay so long? This is more about you than it is her at this point. This is about you. That's what you need to do moving forward, okay? Don't look back. All that glitters ain't gold. This is a new emotional time. So live it up, my friend. Live it up and love it. Don't go back. Move forward. Go towards those beautiful blue skies that are waiting for you. Move those mountains with that faith. Walk down that road toward your son. Okay? Marissa, thank you so much. Neuro, you are very welcome. She said, dang, you're still alive. Yeah. It's good to see you. You are very welcome, Minero. I'm very happy that I was able to give you that message and some wisdom. Use me. I mean, I'm a certified life coach, and I specialize in all these areas. I have an entire lifetime of experience of my own losses, deaths, from losing my daughter, losing my house to a fire, being robbed, losing everything, nearly being killed outside my job by a homeless man, attacked, taking care of 3 family members, all with mental illness, while helping to raise my siblings, including my own son, having my in-laws in and out of my life, one in particular who will not leave, who's a third party in my marriage that I'm having to seriously walk away from after 25 years because of narcissism, addiction, codependency, when we're 2 different people. Just the incredible amount of things I've been through, the wisdom that I took with that. I'm leaving that whole world is done. I don't even know who that girl is or was, what she was thinking. Thank God. But one thing's for sure, all through my life, I developed a thick skin. I've been through so freaking much. I mean, insane things. It's like I lived for 10 people. And Spirit gave me, God gave me all those experiences for a reason. So I not only do my readings, they're not just for fun here. This is to do deep soul work, and I incorporate it with my education as a coach so that you can revolutionize your life. So I can help you do that. So use me when you can. And that was your reading, babe. Well worth it. $5 for that. There's just going to be a time, you guys, when the group becomes too big. I won't be able to do this. I won't be able to do it like this anymore. And If there are any readers out there that do it for that little, they're far and few. I can't find them because I like to get readings too. But it's also hard to find somebody that is also certified life purpose, life coach. Very hard. I was so lucky to find my coach. You know, she was the greatest investment I made. She was only $1,500, and she has an incredible course, and it changed my life. It changed my life. You know, I'm at the beginning stages of this channel. Once it gets too big, you know, then you got to wait 3 days for a reading, you know, 4 days. Then they get more expensive because there's too many people, everybody. And then after a while, then you can't even do the readings anymore because there's just too many. So this is the best time to get your answers, when you can have me right here, like this, and coaching you at the same time. I love these cards. Like I said, when we get to the 1,000th, I have a brand new deck in the plastic, never been opened, ready to go. I'm going to send it to the winner with a special note and a little present. I can't wait to do it. Hashtag inspired intuition. Share, like, subscribe, you know. Give me a testimony or testimonial about your experience with me. Just send it to my business email, spiritualbusiness@sacredraven.coach. You know, when we get to halfway to that, I'm going to do a free reading giveaway as well. It'll be an audio version, 15-minute, one question read. Marissa said, how powerful. You are such a strong woman. Thank you. Pain is a gift in disguise. It makes us who we are. I wish you the absolute best. Thank you so much. That really means a lot. It really does. Nero said, I understand some women are interested in sensitive men, and that's okay, but some think we're all scoundrels. Yes, that was well worth my donation. Thank you so much. And some aren't interested in sensitive men. Right. And you're right. Those are the Jezebel women. Get strong in yourself. This is about you working on yourself right now. When you're powerful enough, when you're sturdy and balanced in yourself, and you've developed a life that you love, then let the woman in. Until then, do not. Because you're going to attract the wrong woman. And you will always attract that same fiery type with a big mouth who's demanding, that is emotionally manipulative. You're going to keep getting that same one. I'm telling you. Don't do it. Yeah. I've been there my whole life. The first guy I ever liked, he said he didn't want to date me because I was too nice. And he was right. He didn't want to hurt me. He was afraid. He liked me as a friend, and he didn't want to mess up things. Well, I guess it was a good thing he did. I always got with pricks. These guys that primped in the mirror more than I did. Thought they were Casanova, God's gift to women, cheaters, users. I didn't know what I was doing. I just loved their spunk and their personality, and, you know, that they were the life of the party generally, and well-dressed, and could talk to anybody. but they were users, con artists, deceptors. Never again. I thank God I'm older and wiser and I've been through all that. And now I know, personally and professionally, now I know. Never again. But so who have we got in the room? If you haven't already, please like the video so that way YouTube can filter it through and let others know that we're here. There might be a message for somebody on the outside. Let me know now if you would like your own reading, just like the one I gave Nero. That one, what you saw there was the $5 2 card with the free oracle. That's what those look like. And if you don't know what a Celtic spread looks like, that's a 7 card reading, sometimes 10. But this one for 1111 is the 7 and free oracle. I'll put the information in here. I'll finish out the energy readings. And if there are anybody else that needs anything, we'll wrap it up for the night. I'm so very excited that you guys came in here tonight. I want to thank you for spending your evening with me. And I really hope you were able to take something away from me tonight, that I was able to help you through some issues regarding your toxic relationships, your toxic situations, getting rid of these things out of your life, plucking it out and never allowing room for it to grow anymore. I mean, plucking it out from the root. Okay, put my email in. If you feel you'd like to give me a testimonial, please do so. Send me an email in the subject line. Put the word testimony and write a couple lines with your city and state, a little picture possibly, and your email, not your email, but your Instagram, Twitter, your social media handle. That way, when I put you on my website, those that read it and see it can contact you personally if they have questions about me, right? There I am, spiritual business at the sacredraven.coach. You can find me on Facebook. I have a group called the Sacred Raven Success Sanctuary and Sacred Inner Life Circle. You can join me there, definitely. You'll find that by going to my Facebook page. Like it over there, hit the like button over there to be part of the community. Click on the community button and you'll see the group community page. All right, it'll have my picture and it'll have beautiful wording representing what the group is. So facebook.com/sacred ambitions. That's where you'll find me. I have a personal page, and that's at facebook.com/spiritual business coach. All right. If you want to find me on Instagram, okay, IGTV, put that address in here. Instagram.com/thesacredraven. All right, you can find me there. All right. So what I think I'll do, I know we have people in here Okay, T. Marie, there she is. And I was just going to ask you, should we start your Celtic cross? Let's begin your Celtic cross. And for you, I'm going to do a crystal wisdom as your free oracle. These add a lot of information. So we'll read this, okay, at the end. Okay. Hey, Robbie, what kind of reading? Well, if I don't do it now, when? What kind of reading, Robbie? A spiritual energy reading? Okay. But I mean, are you talking about like the 1111 reading or the 2-card reading? Or do you just want a free, just a free card? A general. Robbie? Okay. Because right now, T. Marie bought her Celtic cross. Okay. And I want to read her Celtic cross reading first. And then I'll pull one for you. Or actually, I'll pull one for you really quick so that I could read T. Marie's. She got the 1111 reading. Okay. So I'm using the Wildwood Tarot for the general free reads. Okay. There might be some money justice in some way coming up for you. Or that's what you're hoping for. Is a swan, a sense of once feeling the ugly duckling and becoming the swan. Oh. Programming. Yep. You are, first of all, bottom of the deck, 10 of bows, and I'm holding 10 of arrows. Those are two tens. And here's what's funny. Look at that. See the bows shaped like the Wheel of Fortune. It looks like you might be picking up a mentorship or a teacher. Oops. A teacher or some kind of placement for higher education. Okay. See how the young man, thank you. See how the young man is being taught? He's learning a new skill with precision. It's a sense like with the older man, it's the older man has got knowledge and wisdom. And this young person is a newbie. He's a lad, right? He's an open vessel for knowledge. In some way, this applies to you. It's either you are either the going into a placement where you are more likely to be a mentor to someone or vice versa. Okay. But there's also this thing where you need to lay down your burdens. There's going to be a lot of responsibility that you're taking on. Okay. There's going to be a lot of work, a lot of shit involved. Please excuse my language. You've got a lot to learn. You've got a lot that you're doing. You're going to be multitasking. There's going to be a lot on your shoulders, heavy responsibilities. And you know, this might even be different aspects of you, right? However this forms, it's hard to say with one card. But I do see that, you know, you've got the world ahead of you, okay? You've got like this mimic of the world card here. But instruction and responsibility, I see higher learning, higher education, leaving, coming out of past cycles and entering new. 10 is always in between worlds, leaving one and entering a new. Okay? Yeah, you got a lot going on. You're juggling a lot. Put some of those wands down, some of the burdens. Okay? This could also mean that you need to start asking the answers that you need. Start asking questions of those who are ahead of you, all right? Who may know a little more than you in some area. You're going to find the answers that you need, but you just got to be open to ask and set down some of your burdens. Stop being a workaholic, right? And slow down, slow your pace. Is my Avia? Hold on, my kitty. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Rockstar. I love you too, Latoya. I didn't know you were here. I love you too. I love you a lot. All of you. You guys make my life better. You add quality and you add a lot of meaning to my life. It heals me more than you know. More than you know. Miss T. Marie, shall we start your reading? Let's start. Okay. Something told me to pull from this real quick. This is for T. Marie, but this is also for the rest of you. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's begin. Grab one of these. Okay. Spirit, which one? Which one is it you wanted? It's this one. Come on. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Okay. God is our refuge and strength and ever-present help in trouble. Psalms 46, chapter 46, verse 1. If life hands you lemons, make lemon cakes. And then we've got, if you want to be somebody really special, you just be you. May you experience the love of the Messiah, though it is too great to understand fully. Ephesians chapter 3, verse 19. That's beautiful. Though it is too great to understand fully, that love. If you want to be somebody really special, just be you. For some reason, Spirit wanted me to read those, okay? This is for all of you. Now I'm going to start the 7 card. Okay. Here we go. This little mini Rider-Waite. The baby Rider-Waite in the Pike Place Market. Ooh. We're getting Aquarius energy popping up. Not surprising. As well as Capricorn energy. Aquarius again. Keep seeing that. I'm going to keep seeing it. I know it. Magician energy. Gemini. There it is again. Bottom of the deck again. Aquarian energy, very strong. And, you know, it could be talking about this moon that we just had. The new moons sparked off a significant time for you. And we're in the season of Aquarius at this time. Okay. It's crazy. A lot of stuff about past. Of course, again. There it is again. Aquarian energy hitting us up hard. You're going to need a lot of rest during this next month. Take care of your body. This is for all of you as well, I would say, because I've been seeing this come up a lot. Strengthen up. And I wonder how much of this Spirit is noticing because of that virus. Rest up. Take your vitamins, drink lots of water, because I've been getting this health thing come up a lot. Right? Watch where you go. Okay? All right. Strengthen your immune systems. If you have a tendency to have a weakened immune system, drink lots of water, take tons of vitamin C, drink lots of teas, especially echinacea, do those salt baths. Soak, let all those toxins come out. Try to not drink a lot of alcohol if you can, if that's possible. Look, there's one. What's this? Okay, card number 1, we have the Emperor. I'll let you see it real quick. I know you know what the Emperor looks like. Aries energy, fire. Ruled by the number 4, which is, again, higher education, higher learning, your stability, trying to remain stable. But there's also this sense of trying to develop the strength and the motivation and the fortitude to move forward. So this is number 1, and this is either you or the situation, okay? It's what's going on right now, the environment. I also get this sense of time. There's something about time here, time being of the essence. I don't know if you're dealing with legal matters or not, but or some kind of higher institution. This is card number 2. Okay. Which is actually a good card. This is either obstacles or what's in front of you, okay? What's crossing it. And that is this. Being celebrated, having recognition of a situation, or you recognizing it or it recognizing you. A celebration taking place, an achievement of some type, something, like I said, a milestone, hitting a milestone. There's something there to it with this Aries Emperor. So I'm laying it out here. I wonder if you could see it. You'll see that as I lay them out. So what's the best you can expect? Let's see what's crowning you. Number 3. Come on. Woo, woo, woo. Did you see the way that one did that? Where was it? Oh my God. Oh. The King of Swords. Libra. Aquarius as well. Even Gemini. I'm going to say probably more Aquarian-like energy, but Libra is very strong. All right. There's some clouds, heavy clouds associated with this situation here. Now, I don't know if this Libra, I'm not, well, Libra, yeah. This Libra or Aquarian energy has anything to do with the masculine in your world or an energy you're carrying. But there's this sense that balance needs to take place, and you needing to not only see things from a more harmonious and higher perspective, especially when it comes to how you attack a problem that you're trying to handle right now, but being ready to cut the damn issue out. There's this feeling like, I feel like there's a timing here. You don't want to wait till the last minute. You don't want to wait till the storm gets here. Make sure you cut what needs to be cut from your life in order to bring that balance. But this is the best of what to expect, and it gives us the King of Swords. So it gives us either this masculine person or this energy, masculine type of energy. All right, this is what is crowning you. And right there's two birds flying over, two eagles. Spirit is definitely in play, watching over you. There's a little bit of depression or low energy. You keep pulling those cards. You do? Hard to keep going, and I'm Aries, so it's me. Oh. Oh, you're Aries. You keep pulling these cards too. Yeah. This is about balance. The sword is of thoughts. Okay. This is what you need to, we really need to achieve some balance in your world. If this isn't about a masculine or somebody else in your life that carries this, whatever was at the forefront of your mind anyway, I feel like balance really needs to be achieved. And time is of the essence, and you need to rest. Like maybe it's not necessarily like resting, like going to bed more, sleeping more, but there's something you need to take a break from, okay? Although it wouldn't hurt to get healthy. Okay, let's see what's beneath you. Let's see what you can work with, what you can use to help the situation. The two came out. I have to pick one. Okay. Three of Cups. Three of Cups means a number of things. I want to say that this is not necessarily, I mean, yes, celebration. Okay. Being happy about something, getting together with people, with people, because of the recognition of something, probably what is related to this thing here, or it's simply just you having a mini celebration to yourself, being happy about an outcome or a situation, right? So, and look, we've got the red cape showing up here twice. It's also on him. It's also on him. See that? Everybody's got on red. Your energy is definitely coming through, my dear. Where was this one? This one is what's beneath you. That's above you. It's beneath you. This is beneath you. When I see this, though, I'm thinking it's not so much the act of the celebration, or you celebrating something. Something is telling me that you're overindulging in something. There's a little bit too much of something going on. It's something you need to cut out. I think you recognize it. And it's making you like run down or tired, depressed, or needing rest or a vacation, something like that. Okay. Hi, Kayana. You have to wait, honey, because I'm reading for T. Marie. She got the Celtic cross. She got the 1111 Celtic cross. And this is very much indicative of family, okay? Yeah, you need to eat better. You're not eating good. I feel like you have deficiencies. Okay, let's see what. Okay, that's the best. That's what you can work with. What? Family, eating family. Watch out for overindulgence or not treating your body well during these get-togethers or celebrations. What is this? What's behind you? What is behind you? What's behind T. Marie? T. Marie, what's behind T. Marie? What's behind her? Oh, whenever it takes a while, it's like, okay, there we go. You see it? So it's a lot of fighting, competition, battling, going back and forth with others. But it could also be an inner battle, right? This is so you either were in arguing a lot, fighting with somebody, going back and forth with them, or a group of people. There was a lot of gossip around you. Why do I feel like somebody kind of carries a scarlet letter? Meaning, yeah, just being gossiped about, I guess. Being talked about in a negative way. Somebody feels like an outsider. There's a lot of work, a lot of multitasking, probably too much. Okay, too much going on, too much being done, running ragged. Yeah, just too much of bouncing from one thing to next, to the next, to the next, to next. Fighting, inner battle, just going back and forth in one's own mind over this matter. It's you. I mean, because you were the first card. You and your energy signifies the entire reading. It's what's going on within you and around you. Needing serious balance. Having some health issues. Even some depression. There was dark clouds with the thoughts. Swords with thoughts is heaviness. What is it that you want to celebrate? What are you hoping to It's either something you're recognized, something you've seen, or you want to be recognized or celebrated or being celebrated. Or not recognizing it could be a problem. Whoop. Shit. Okay, this is 6. This is what's coming in right now. Being defensive, having gone through all kinds of shit. Every one of those wands is something. It's the wounded healer. It's the wounded warrior. It's like tired of the battles, tired of the drama, just tired. Would you say, not taking my meds, don't like pills, trying, so depressed, my family is nobody really, no bro, no sis, no mom, no dad. Who, okay, well then, that celebration, if it's not with, usually that card signifies community, family, a work, people, whoever is a group around you. And if you don't have anybody, then it's you feeling in a celebratory mood. But I didn't feel celebration. I felt almost like an overindulgence, like overdoing something, too much of a good thing. This one is the wounded warrior. It's the person, like I was just saying, feeling at the end of your rope. You're at the end. Just every one of those wands stands for some shit that you had gone through. You being defensive, you guarding what you have, being guarded. Just tired from the battles. You're at the end of your rope. You've fought all your way through and you're just exhausted. You're just, mentally, physically, spiritually, even, you feel drained. You just feel like you've given a lot. Now you're on the defensive. Overload. Exactly. So you're like guarding to protect what it is you've got. And look, he's bandaged up. He's been scarred of battle scars from life. It's a 9 though. It's the end of a cycle. It's the end of this. But for right now, this is where you're at currently in this moment. Right. No support, lack of stability. Overload is a perfect word. Outsider, feeling on the defensive, feeling guarded, all of that. Yes. This is the wounded warrior, just beat down from the shit from life over the past however long. Feeling like you don't have the fire to give. The sadness. Which is why I felt, with everybody wearing red, you see every person was wearing red. I felt like you need to, your root chakra, your sacral chakra is in need of a balancing. One day, find the love, find the kind of love, give back to, yes. You need, there's got to be reciprocal love. And it's probably one of the biggest lessons you're learning. And that is in everything you do. In your work, what you put into your work, you should be getting back out. Energy, both has to give back like energy, okay? It's an energy exchange. What you put out in the relationship, you better be getting back in some form. Otherwise, you're just putting out energy and getting nothing in return. It's going to leave you white. It's going to leave you feeling lifeless, feeling dull, feeling empty, feeling lackluster, feeling just like all of your spunk is being taken from you. He rid of silly friends for me. And that's what you see in the wounded warrior. Those are all the things he went through, different life situations. He's got his stuff he's protecting back here, and he's hurt. He's wounded, badly wounded. And see how he's holding on to that? He's leaning on it for physical support because he doesn't even have the energy really to stand on his own. Yeah, like ready to give up, take out that white scarf off his head and wave it and say, I surrender. It's don't surrender. Don't. Okay, there's the cross. Can you see it? And I know what you mean. I felt like that in many ways in my own world. Okay. Let's go on. Let's look at number 7. You definitely are a nurturing, you need to nurture yourself. You're a nurturing, loving type. I'm going to nurture everybody else but. Okay? And that's not good. It's not going to get you anywhere. That's good shit. How long is this moment going to last for? 10 years? 10 years? No. Better not be. No damn 10 years. The hell with that. Okay. Number 7. Let's see where you're at. I'm actually going to do this. Let's see. If we can get there. Ooh, flipped around. Look at you. Virgo energy, the Hermit. Time to back out of the world scene for a little bit. Rest, rejuvenate. Follow your own inner guidance. Start listening to spirit more. Connect with life in a deeper way. Use this time to rethink things going forward. Things are going to be very different, I promise you, moving forward, and probably rather quickly. Utilize this next month. Notice this whole reading is about retreat. You probably need a good vacation. Due to my illness, I don't work. Due to my illness from overindulgence in the past. That's why time is important. There again. Look how he's holding on to that wand. It's like he's got a cane. Like you can't carry yourself. You really need to take care of your body. Take this next month to really nurture yourself, parent yourself. Take it easy. Take it slowly. Listen to your favorite music. Take beautiful baths. Go for walks. Do a little window shopping. Take yourself out for a coffee. Make yourself a nice breakfast, maybe a hollandaise, poached egg and hollandaise breakfast with some orange juice and champagne mix, right? On a Sunday. Do little things to nurture yourself and love on yourself. I'm not kidding. Get your energy back. Take vitamins. Check and make sure that you don't have any deficiencies or any hormonal imbalances. Okay? Because chronic fatigue is definitely here. The whole reading showing chronic fatigue. The sacral and the root chakras are off. And they need healing. Okay? They need a balancing. This is you. This is indicating you for this whole thing. The 7th placement signifies you. And then we have you shown as the Emperor, Aries energy, right off the bat. So it's talking about you and your health and your body and your vitality and your energy and how much you've used up. You're on burnout. You could probably go to the doctor and then you would get diagnosed as literally having burnout. That's where I'm at. I overworked myself in so many areas, and I had so much emotional bullshit and turmoil placed upon me on top of that for so many years, for so long, so much grief from deaths and losses and you name it. All this back and forth and running around, blah, 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 blah. One thing, boom, 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 boom. That if certain things that come to me, like the way Spirit did in my life, come in almost like a divine intervention, like really powerfully when it did a couple years ago, I wouldn't be on this road right now. My hair was falling out. I was so stressed out. I lost a lot of hair. I lost a lot of weight. I was sick with stress. I wasn't even really looking like me anymore. And even now, I'm still trying to build up on my health and stuff like that. But being 43 years old and me never having had a life without stress in that kind of way, everybody has stress, but this is abnormal types. This is dramas and tragedies and just extreme emotional turmoil over and over and over again. I feel like you've been emotionally been through it, and you're about to hit burnout. Take this whole month to really, really think about this moving forward. Pokemon Lover 28. Hello, may I ask a card for my new relationship with Kevin? Yes, you may. When I'm almost done with Team Marie, okay? You can get a Celtic cross just like this. It's 1111, okay? For Celtic cross, all right? You can also get, if you don't want that, you can get a 2-card, all right? It's $5. It's called a 2-card pull with a free oracle card on top of it. So it's amazing. It's a very good reading. I did one just a little bit ago. You can scroll up and see how the gentleman felt about his. He got 3 cards and he got about 10 minutes out of me. So it was really good reading for a very simple donation. And I was giving away free cards as a free energy reading, but not anything of a personal question. So it really could pick up anything that's going on around you. And this is the Celtic cross. And I want to see something. Which I think would do you better than, instead of me giving you the oracle, T. Marie, instead of you getting the free oracle, let's do cards number 8, 9, and 10 to finish off the spread as a 10 card instead of the 7 card. Let's see what's in your environment, what's going on, what are the influences of the environment. Not that many. Ah, look at this, girl. Put too many here. You've got you all up in your head, feeling stuck, feeling like your life is got you held hostage. And here you are in red again. It's that Aries color. It's that color of creativity, passion, sexuality, all of that. We've got water. She's got her 1 foot in water, 1 foot on land. She's blindfolded. Why? She could slip out of this. This is your environment. You're feeling just like you can't get out of this. You don't know how. You don't know how you're going to get out of this. You literally feel like a hostage. You just can't see your way out of a paper bag. Yeah, I know what you mean. My health, I've had bad health for a long time because of the severe issues that we've had. And generally, it's like that. Very personal trip. But yeah, in your environment, it's just you feeling super tied down. And then your thoughts are going round and round and round and round with lots of overthinking about what's happening. I understand. That's why I love you. Get me? Yeah. And that's your environment. I mean, you feel like this a lot. But she isn't. Look how loose that is. It's an illusion. You feel stuck to your environment. You wish you could get away. You wish so bad that things were different. And in the back, look at that. We see a castle sitting on a mountain. Right there is your dreams. But you got to take off the blindfold, take that shit off there, knock those suckers down, and go walk over to your castle. You got to rest that brain, those devilish thoughts, that monkey mind that just keeps you up at night, super stressed out. Okay, those hopes and fears. Yeah, in survival mode. Yeah. And you got to get out of it. You've got to get out of it. This one here, this is how my mother made, this is how I grew up with my mom in that. That one, it's been nothing but, that's how I've been living. And that's not me. And I've been dragged into a way of life that somebody else lives. And it's this day-to-day struggle, this living, existing, not living, existing, and going on survival mode, barely getting by. That's not thriving. That's not living. That's not enjoying life. That, to me, is prison and death. And it got the best of me. It nearly broke me. It nearly broke me. But I said, I am not going to let it. I'm not going to let this shit happen. I'm not going to let him do it. I'm not going to let anybody do it. I'm not going to let my son do it. I'm not going to let that piece of shit brother of his do it. Not my family, not my so-called friends who abandoned me. None of them. I'm going to live my life. I'm going to get closer to the godly life I've always wanted to live. I'm going to live a creative life. I'm going to do work that's healing for me, that's healing for others. I'm going to go spend the last couple of years with my grandmother so she could die in peace, knowing that she got to write her story. I promised her that. Because this other shit is sickening. I mean, I had to fight. I was like, I have to fight for myself because I was losing all my hair. I was starting to get sick. I was sick for 7 weeks. I got a pneumonia last year. I missed the flight to go to my mother's homeland for the first time. It cost me $1,200 for that ticket. And I couldn't afford to do it again. I had just paid $1,500 for my coach. And then I had this guy doing the stuff he was doing, the drugs, what? I wasn't ready to give up. And the shit that I went through, my God. The instability, you got to save yourself. And all I ever wanted was just a quiet, stable, peaceful life where I could be creative, where I could have my book clubs at my house, be my nerd self, have my book clubs at my house, write, go back to dance class, visit restaurants around the city because I'm a huge foodie, visit the local farmers market, make my crock pot meals, enjoy coffee in the morning and sit and write, my tea at night, do some reading, go to the local festivals with friends, and live a peaceful, simple, quiet life. It doesn't need to be this. It doesn't need all these people with the way they live and their drama and their inability to cope emotionally. drags me in, and because they rely on me as a rock, I'm the rock for all of them. I gave myself away, wore myself thin, and almost had a nervous breakdown. Had the overthinking, and I knew if I went my mom's route, I was gonna have a stroke. Then I would start to lose my mind, and I could value my mind more than anything. She started talking to herself, seeing things, hallucinations, all of that. I didn't want to go there. That ran in my family. It was going to happen if I didn't stop it. And now I'm only now physically, it's turning around. And I'm incorporating all the elements and not taking my body for granted. Practicing practicality and spirituality together. Remembering that I have a temple, that I am human and not a robot. Yeah. Yeah. He is a Cancer. Let's see what the hopes and fears card says. Hopes and fears. Hopes and fears. Hopes and fears. Boom. There's your hope. Is you want to be able to create your life. You want the world. Your world. Your ships. You want your ships to come in, the things you worked for. Meaning you want what you put out. You want the love you gave. You want that same love back. You want the work that you put into shit in your life. And to you, is that so much to ask? No. But you have to apply it in the right places. Not to selfish people, not to selfish bosses, not to piece of shit businesses or anything that's going to take away from you. Look, he's wearing red. In fact, I think you should wear more red. Start incorporating it. The color red induces energy and vitality. Restaurants and various businesses in marketing, they use the color red because it's eye-catching and it sparks a certain kind of energy in people, a flare even. Start wearing red. You're going to feel, it makes you feel stronger. It's a power color for you. You'll feel stronger. You'll feel more energized, right? It'll add to that. Wear red lipsticks too. Try that. Try that this month. But this is you looking out at your future. Another 3, by the way. Your hope is that, man, I just want what I give. I just want what I give. You want your ships to come in. And you will have them. You will. You will have them. Yes, it is. It's the root. Oh my God, are you kidding me? I know. What 25 years. And it's like, one reader said this, that even spirit is like, what like, is this person crazy? They haven't learned their lesson. They're doing whatever they want with impunity, with no accountability, regardless of what comes out of my mouth, regardless of how much I I beg, are you trying? Don't do this. Don't do this to you. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to our future. And God forbid you get upset when I say, I'm leaving. How dare you act shocked? Don't act shocked because you didn't lift a excuse my language, you didn't lift a fucking finger. In fact, you did the opposite. And you never once sacrificed. Never once. It was always me. I deserve better than that. By a millionfold. Because of the character I have and as far as I went. Nobody would ever go that far and put out what I did. Not for that relationship. I deserve more. I deserve a man. I deserve a king. I deserve somebody that was willing to go all the way for me, the way I would have done for them or did do. I don't deserve a boy who's emotionally weak and can't give me what I give him. No. And pretended, because our lives were so crazy and we had families to raise and people, elders to take care of and jobs to go to for so long. I didn't see what he was hiding. And now it's the two of us. Same bullshit. Putting me through the same shit. Fuck you. Excuse my language. That's where I'm at. It's my life. I only live once. I gave up everything. I sacrificed what I wanted to do with my life. I sacrificed my school. I sacrificed everything. Now I'm middle-aged. So I'm going to be a late bloomer. Because of the faith I had in him. I gave all myself. And he let me down. Not only let me down, he broke my fucking heart at the same time. The irresponsibility, like I said, the squandering of money, the messing around with that lousy brother who is a drug addict who never leaves as a third party, always in my face, smear campaigns left and right, while I'm living my life in peace, not knowing that this is going on. No. It's done. Done. It makes me sick that I get sad about it. I'm sad for me. I have to forgive. I had to learn to forgive my freaking self for having allowed the shenanigans to go on that long. That long. I shouldn't have to show him points about the beauties that we have to look forward to. If only he would get on board. Let's be a team. Let's whatever what he need, for him to get out of this dark state of mind. I don't know what is wrong. No, he wants to live this way, irresponsibly, without consideration for the details of life, without the hard work that it takes. And it's sad because he's talented, he's handsome, he has it all going for him. But he's insecure, he's emotionally weak. He's got big time narcissistic traits. He's not evil like his brother is, but it's bad enough that it's killing me. And there's no way I'm not going to let the hard work I went through, all the inner work I've done, the work that I've done in our lives, keeping us afloat, no. So, my dear, you need to walk away from that situation. Sounds very similar to mine. And you know what? Maybe he'll come around. Maybe you leaving and focusing on you. And when they feel that energy, cut off from them, ooh, does that scare them? When they realize, oh, wait a minute, I don't have all her focus. I don't have all her energy. Now what? Oh, shit. Start focusing on you. Build your life. Do your thing. They can go take care of themselves. And then come around. Because it's like, what did Tina Turner say? What's love got to do with it? But I love you. What's love got to do with it? Love doesn't mean shit. If I'm unhappy, I shouldn't be feeling unhappy. I shouldn't be in pain. I shouldn't be crying. I shouldn't be feeling this, overwhelmed, overworked. There's no emotional connection. There's none of that. You shouldn't be going through that. What's love got to do with it? Love, what you think love is way off. You should be supported, feeling nurtured, feeling cared for, believed in. I don't think so. Yep, there's this sense of walking away from a contract with somebody. Energy. Let's get the final card. Yeah. 10% and pathological lying. Pathological. Where you are looking at somebody, you don't know what is what. And then they have the nerve to get angry because you don't believe them. Well, I'm sorry, mister. You've done nothing but give me nothing but shit, emotional manipulation, and lies, and weird sneaky ass behavior. What do you want me to do? It's no. And I'm not a masochist. I'm not going to sit here knowing what the hell I've got, knowing my worth, and be treated that way. These guys think they're princes. These Jezebels and these narc men, they want to be adored. They want to be catered to. They want to be adored, and they will never acknowledge you. It pisses them off. It bothered me, when people will say, boy, to him, you sure are lucky to have a woman like that. He or what's her raised up and say, well, she's the lucky one. What? You can't even acknowledge how lucky you are, because you are. You are. You'll never find another person like this. Never. And I'm the one that lost out. When you're in love, you should be excited, and that person should be teaching you things about life and supporting you through your dreams. No, it's all about his dreams, his shit. Mine was put in the back burner. I had to sacrifice to live. I took care of his dad for 12 years. Never got a thanks from his brother. I only got, the abuse and the shit I got. And then when he got with that girlfriend that hated me for whatever reason, they made my life a living hell for a decade. The shit they did was unbelievable. Do not worry about that person. You walk away. Take care of yourself. Really take this month to get your rest. Take care of yourself. Do things that you like. Take it easy. Oh my God, I just saw that card. Look. He flipped over. He wants to take. Bottom of the deck, Chariot. 10th placement. The Four of Swords. As we're talking about this. And it finishes out the whole reading. The whole reading is about what? I better plug my laptop in. It's been It's about to die. Yeah, let's get an apartment together. I've been looking for a room for rent. Oh, thank you, Latoya. Thank you, baby. Okay, we'll get to Byron. This is T. Marie's last card right here. And it ends with the Four of Swords. The whole reading is about you resting, taking a step back, taking like a mini vacation. The whole reading is about you being tired, feeling unhappy, needing to move on. And look what was right before that. The Judgment. That's hella funny. Judgment came, defeat, moving on from it. Move on from the defeat. It's time to be the hermit. Get away from all this overthinking. Okay? Feeling stuck energy. You have the world. I know you want your ships to come in. That's your fear. Is that they won't. And they will. Look at all that. Insanity. Overindulgence. Family. This is about family issues. Could be community and whatever. But in your case, well, we talked about what was in your case. We've got you being defensive, right? The wounded healer, the wounded warrior, feeling beat up after a long ass battle 9 times. You know, needing balance, achieving balance. Here we go. Trying to get, needing balance, achieving balance, mental balance. The swords, needing to cut the shit out that's causing this in your life. Okay. I think you got some masculine energy there too. But this is a thinking person. This person is emotionally intelligent. They're thinking. They're observant. They're fair. That's you. Okay. And you've got to recognize, you know, the obstacles is that to this whole thing will be yourself, not recognizing just how important that you taking a step back, resting, loving on yourself, getting out of the situation because you're too up close and centered to it, you know, leaving it, being the hermit. You know, yeah, there's lots of overindulgence there. Yes, it is. It really is. You're welcome. Yeah, believe them is what they want. I'm not going to believe that shit. Shit. You kidding me? And it's hard to find your smile behind the tear, right? We should live together. Yeah, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Oh, the music stopped. Looks like we need some music. Oh, I better plug this in before this thing goes out on us. How many swords? Oh, I put it back in. I don't know. You had, oh, wait, you had the Eight of Swords. You had the King of Swords. And I think that was it. No, and you had the Four of Swords. So a lot of mind cards. And then you had, with the wands, of course, you had in the wand cards, you had the ones about fighting and warring and battling. Yeah, but definitely it's all about your self-care now. Self-care. Taking a rest, taking a little vacation in however you want to do it. If you want to do a staycation, make a staycation. Hold on. I'm going to start some music and light some more sage, and then we're going to do, was it Latoya? Miss Latoya? I'm going to go plug in. I'm going to get my plug in for this before it dies. Okay. Let this in. All right. Better. Good. Let's pull that out for a minute. Let that harden up. There we go. Okay. All right. Got that. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to get our music back on. Our nice little playlist. When I was 17. Ooh, not that one. There's a little kitty, kitties. She's a pretty girl. Let's get something nice, like we'll do manifest anything you desire music, or the sudden blockages erase subconscious pattern. Ooh, here's one for you. Music for you, T. Marie. Music for rest and recovery of the body. It looks like some Native American music. I have a whole playlist right here. Let go of fear, overthinking, and worries. Mental blocks, self-sabotage, binaural beat for healing. Ooh, and 741 hertz cleanse infections, virus, bacteria, fungal. That's interesting. Let's elevate our vibration. Subliminal to receive unexpected winnings and money. Let's do that. That's what we need. We need freedom, financial freedom. I can't wait to make my little course for that. I think that should work. There we go. Abundance. Jupiter's. Let's do that one.
This is Cindy. Started coaching business and within 30 days made $16,000 of coaching sales for high-end.
That's good. Just see cards, maybe. Okay, let's get the show on the road. Miss Latoya. Oh, good night, T. Marie. I will get some sleep. So, for either of us, so we a Federal Way. That's halfway point for an apartment shopping. Federal Way? Are you in Seattle, T. Marie? I love you too. Where do you live? Did she leave already? Did she just say Federal Way? Because Federal Way, I'm in SeaTac. Federal Way is south of me, not very far. Nivi, hi. We're about to do a 2 card for Latoya. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Miss Latoya. I like Cardi B for that. You ready, Latoya? Did you have a specific question, or do you want to see Are you curious about what the cards will tell you? Okay. What is it? How will things go this upcoming week for me and Byron? Okay, weekly energy for you and Byron. Let's take a look. Okay, this one. Turn it down just a little. There we go. All right, how will things go for me and Byron? So, like I think of Byron. All right, there we go. That's a little better. Byron. I feel like we're going to see the numbers 55 quite a bit. Okay. Okay. I'm going to use this. I don't know about the crystal healing wisdom. I'm going to go with this. And this. Okay. This is the Shadowscapes Tarot. They're beautiful. You're in Sumner? Damn. I'm in SeaTac. 2 blocks from the SeaTac airport. Oh my God. Why was I thinking that you were like, I had no idea you were right where I live. I thought you were like in New York or something like that, or some other state. Holy shit. We should get a place together. At least, you're in Tennessee. Ooh, Harley Toots. Hi, Tennessee. Tennessee's in the house, baby. I bet Tennessee right now is a nicer place to be than Seattle. We're neighbors. Oh, I lived in Federal Way for years. I used to manage the apartments right across the street from Federal Way High School. Harley Toot says, I love my neck of the woods. Literally. Ah, Tennessee's probably really nice and not so expensive like Seattle is. This is expensive here. See, like I love the condos I'm at, but if Mr. So and so and I need to split up for a while, that's going to be rough. And it was a long time coming, but dang. It's hard when you share a life with somebody and your finances are intertwined. It's you know, in Seattle, even to rent somebody's room, they want nearly 3 times. They act like you're renting an apartment. They want first, last, and deposit. You end up paying $3,000 to move into a tiny ass room. I will. I have accomplished so much. I just hate to see it get put on the back burner and lose what I've done up until this point, all because somebody had to be a hardhead, had to have it their way, had to have their ego dominate. Couldn't listen despite everything. Me always saving the day. Yep. And you have to. Or else I'm going to come across the tears and the... repeating his own father's mistakes. Well, how crazy. Yeah, I don't want to depend on anybody. You're at the mercy of that person. And that's just not right. It's not right. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Baby G, you can have a reading. Which one did you want? But I gotta finish this first for Latoya. Yeah, they do. They do. And how dare you? How dare you? I have put more than my fair share financially, emotionally, everything. So don't even go there, my friend. It's like, how dare you? Ooh. All right, Latoya. Okay, that went out yet because I need to focus on Miss Latoya, which, energy, Gemini, Latoya, and Byron. Here again. I think there's new beginnings and how you see things with this person and the future with them. Getting an 8 of Cups kind of energy now. The Fool. Yeah, I'm thinking it's time. It's probably time for you to go. Yeah, mine is 1,100 for this condo. To me, it's worth it because it's I have a little walk-in closet. There's 2 closets in this room, and I like the high ceilings. And my living room is a good size, and the courtyard. First of all, my dog is allowed here, and the courtyard's nice. I can take my dog for a walk, and I'm only a couple blocks from the airport where I was working for 3 years. Right, I was getting my hospitality and tourism degree, and right there is the train, is the rail. I can go straight to downtown, do my thing, visit my friend. Work. If I go to work, when I go to the shop, my other job, I work at Earthbound where we sell the crystals and gemstones and all of that, and the clothes. That takes about 30 minutes if I time it right back to back. The train and the F line that goes out to South Center Renton. Is that my dog? Yeah, these are older as well. It's what here? It's stood here. You need a roommate? Harley said, damn, that's 3 times my mortgage. Oh boy. Yeah, it's spendy here. My friend Sri lives here. She left a marriage after 25 years 2 years ago. Started working at the airport with me late nights, and she works in the daytime. She works at Fred Meyer Jewelers up the street at the Fred Meyer, and her name is Sri. She's from Bali. We both lost children around the same time. Her husband was alcoholic, and he did pretty well with his job too. Only, he was better with his money. He's a financial advisor, unlike my husband. He's terrible with money. And she finally left him after 25 years. She bought her place. She has a 2-bedroom here, and her mortgage. She also pays for HOA. HOA fees are $800 a month just for the HOA. And they don't do shit around here. I don't see what they do. They charge her $800 plus her mortgage. Latoya. Byron and Latoya. Byron and Latoya. Byron and Latoya. There's one. There's one. 2. Byron and Latoya. There's one fox on here. It's hilarious. I'll show it to you in a minute. I knew that card was going to come out. I saw it several times. Okay. Together, right, we have the Five of Wands and the Ten of Pentacles. Latoya said, yeah, he's a Gemini. You just now hearing that? Yeah. It kept showing. I kept seeing that energy show up. Yeah, it is. It is. Getting into a place is the hard part. That's the, but once you get in, I'm probably going to end up having to rent a room from somebody. Stay with my friend Hailey for a little bit. Rent a room from someone. Do it like that. Save up the fees, and because while I'm doing that, I have so much other stuff I got to pay off too. So it's a huge financial. It's gonna. I. This guy really, he did me in, and it just breaks my heart. I'll never be in that position again. Never. And then it's sad because I've got my grandmother. She's got homes for me over there, but that's another country, and I've never been there yet. So I need to feel my way through. And this is the Five of Wands and the 10 of Pentacles. Miss Latoya. The Five of Wands generally, all right, is usually when there's a lot of competition or a lot of back and forth, especially, if there's any inner conflict, similar to the, five of Swords is straight up defeat and like severe drama and fighting all the time, just feeling wiped. But this is competition, okay? This is going back and forth in the mind, going back and forth with somebody or somebodies over the situation. But really, I think what this is just saying is you're very, you're stressed out about your 10 of Pentacles with him, right? This has got the 10 of Pentacles energy, which is about not just physically money, but your abundance in other ways, the life you're building, the home you're building, as well as your business or your job or something that you're in the middle of the creation of. This is worries about that. Worries over how this thing is going to turn out. Your thoughts about whether there's a strong foundation, right? Whether or not you guys have the strength in this relationship to work it out, to stay together, regardless of what's around. Because it seems to me like there's a lot of people around, probably even gossip, family, confusion, maybe a little bit. But you're worried about this, the status of this relationship and its strength. He's a bit of a fox. And I mean, there's something there. There's something. This woman is petting a dragon. Okay. Well, she's definitely wrapped up in wisdom, and he's giving her wisdom. You can see it regarding her abundance. You see that big pentacle right here. Then we have the sun, Leo energy. Okay. Lots of growth, Lots of lilac, so strong intuition. Orangey, she's holding something really bright and orange. If that's a pentacle, it's different from this. Lots of fire, passion, creative endeavors as well surrounds you guys. You guys might be making plans for the future, or you're hoping to make plans for the future, but there is a lot of chaos around this. Look at that. And you're dead center in it. This guy looks like he's just taking off. Yeah. That's what it looks like. The word, because this is all about going back and forth in the mind. If it's not about literal situations around you, then it's always about the worries that you have, going back and forth in your mind. And when it's up against 10 of Pentacles, that's worries about money. It's worries about foundations, worries about the creation of things. And when I see she's with this dragon, and I thought that was a tree there. Is that a tree? Because tree, it's sturdy, it's got roots. So there is this idea of a home, a foundation of some kind, like its height, it's high. This idea of brick by brick, just laying the foundation brick by brick, growing something. But there's love for this. Snaky. He's a bit snaky. Why do I feel that? A bit manipulative. Lots of greens showing this, and purple. So a lot of the heart chakra, a lot of the intuitive awareness here. Use your intuition. Tread lightly, okay? Guard your heart. She's holding that pentacle. She's kind of guarding her heart. She's kind of holding on a little tight. So try not to be too fixated on this thing with this guy, right? Been holding me back for years. Yeah. Can see it. Listen to your own inner wisdom. Lots of green, glowing green. The heart. It's all about love. Yes. When I see the sun, though, the sun indicates to me good days ahead, good times, the inner child, right? Feeling free, feeling flirty, having fun, being jovial, creativity, the ego, the month of August, right? Leo. So there is a indication of, for the week, things looking okay. You're going to be worried about money. That is on the mind. And you're kind of holding on to your coin a little bit, or you're needing to. So be smart about how you spend your money. Be wise about it. Okay? Dragons are often associated with wisdom, so be wise when it comes to your money, and be selective when it comes to choosing a home. Okay? Don't do so much overthinking about this. Get out of your mind. Don't worry about competition. It's not like you have anything to worry about there. You've been afraid to open up to him. Oh, you're welcome, G. Just go ahead and recharge your phone. I had to recharge my laptop. I had to plug it in. It was about to die on you guys. All right, let's see what these have for Gigi, or for, not Gigi, Latoya and Byron. What? Oh, something already popped out. Okay. I couldn't tell if it was in protection mode or not. I think it was the never-ending story. We've got a heart. We have a person here who's like this, because they're going over and over and over the same thoughts and the same situations in regards to love, or a situation that's very huge in their life. But a lot of it, love. Look, we've got this glass. It's got this heart caged in it. That's your heart. Okay, there's like a compass. Or is that a clock? I can't tell if it's a compass or a clock, but I get this sense of timing and direction are important factors in this situation, okay? 37, you're in between worlds, in between cycles, right? 37 is a 10. That's a 1. Endings, and which create brand new beginnings. All right, now the skies are light, not a cloud. I don't see any heavy clouds. So this situation that's coming in looks okay. I don't see anything heavy or anything that you should work or worry about too heavily. There's a mirror right beside her. She's wearing a mask. That indicates to me that you should take a deep look, second look at yourself, do some inner reflection, some self-reflection. All right. She's got wings. She's not using them. Why? That's where the self-reflection comes in. Let's see what it says in the book. You'd love to go next, Harley? What did you want? One of these two cards? What, you want one of these, or which one did you want to do? Right, but which reading did you want? The Celtic Cross? Do you want to do this same one Latoya's getting, or do you just want me? Actually, that one we would just is an energy, so that's a free energy card. That won't, you can't really get a choice there about love, business. We just have to see what comes up. But because there's, I'll paste it back in here. Celtic Cross, right? Is the Celtic. And there's, it's called it's those two. It has been difficult struggling with low self-esteem. Oh my God, he's going to take advantage of you. And that's why I feel something snaky or manipulative. Please be careful. And that's what I'm saying. It's like she's got this heart that's locked away, that's floating there, locked in this like glass container. She's got this mirror sitting next to her. She has a mask on her face. She's not really showing fully who she is, or she's not comfortable who she is authentically. And it's time to do some inner work, to do some digging inside, to do some inner work, self-reflection. Stop going round and round and round. And then she's got these wings, right? Which indicates to me that she's got gifts, but she's not using them. It's like she doesn't even notice she has them. It's going to hurt any chances at happiness and love. Okay, let's see. It says here, 37. It says, self-criticism, the wounded ego, and unnecessary dramas. Yep. There's a story woven through the imperfect fabric of life that tells of hurt, loss, rejection, humiliation, self-loathing, and arrogance, and all manner of suffering born of unnecessary dramas, especially those in love. It is the old story whose refrain is that you cannot do this, must not go there, should not say that, lest your world come crumbling down. Today, know that none of this is actually true. The sky is not falling. And in fact, didn't I notice the sky and say, look at the sky? It's beautiful. There's not a cloud there. And her wings. Why isn't she using them? Love had that lost piece of you. Fear is all that it knows. Distorted guidance is preventing you from being true to yourself. What are you saying to yourself? You are not your story. You're not your past. You're not your situations. You're not your job. You're not any of that. There's an essence of you. What is that? Like I said, why aren't you using your gifts? You have them, don't even notice them. Deep self-reflection is needed. If matters of the heart enters into a contract with another that results in pain, but not because of abuse or neglect, but rather more complex reasons, shame, fear of intimacy, and low self-esteem are the greatest challenges to a successful relationship. Consider how valuable this knowledge is. Right now, you have an opportunity for important healing, but you must reflect on the stories that you weave about love, connection, abandonment, rejection, and loneliness. Which I didn't even have to read that. I just said that just by seeing it. Have compassion for the part of you that believes all those narratives. Going over it and over it and over it in your mind, the never-ending story, the never-ending monkey mind that doesn't stop telling lies. None of them were true anyway. Fear, envy, procrastination, greed, and the perception of victimhood could all be active in your life at this moment. Are you comparing yourself to others? Their success should be yours. Maybe you're afraid of all the good that is coming your way. You're afraid you're going to lose it. Totally aware of what you're doing, but seemingly powerless to stop yourself? Are you back where you started or in a situation that reminds you of past failures? Financial insecurities scaring you? You must learn to love yourself through missteps and sabotaging moments. Wow. Self criticism and construction, or criticism constructively, is good right now. Better yet, stop telling the story altogether. Make up a new one. The universe loves you deeply and will wait for you to figure that out. Tell a new story, and success is all but guaranteed. Yeah, and avoid any dramas at all cost. Unnecessary dramas, that's not for you. It's not your story. That's not your life. That shouldn't be you. And when I see the Five of Wands, unnecessary dramas, conflict, inside conflict, and outside. It's time for self reflection, my dear, and a lot of self love. Realizing, you're a child of God. You have beauty that is unique to you, that is not within anyone else. There's no one like you. There never has been and there never will be. Your collection of experiences, feelings, your knowledge, all your gifts, the things that you've learned along the way in life, those are all special to you and they're unique to you. You have to learn to love yourself, baby. If you don't, this relationship isn't going to work, and that man is going to smell it a mile away and he's going to use it. And maybe he doesn't look snaky right now, but I feel like if he feels like you're insecure, you might see snake like behavior. That's just a warning. Do some self reflection. Start working on yourself. You're powerful. You're not a victim. You can create a new story anytime. A new life starts today, right here, right now, this minute, as we enter a new cycle, right? You have. You're the one holding back. He constantly forgives me. Okay. Well, then maybe that's an aspect of you. There's always, energy is always vice versa. We could always, so maybe it is you. It's the self sabotage, right? Be very careful of that. And with the mask, be yourself. Don't manipulate anybody emotionally. That might have been something I picked up, and it did come from you and not him, right? And that could be in a number of ways. It doesn't have to always mean that somebody does it with evil intentions. Sometimes you do it unconsciously and you aren't aware. Guilt trips, and when people do things like that, or when they get into that victim mode, and it makes the other person feel like they gotta drop what they're doing to please the other individual, things like that. Just be careful of that dynamic. Yeah, there's a lot of self healing and self forgiveness that needs to happen. Anger, guilt, shame, and resentment, perfectionism, those are all forms of self sabotage. And it comes from being unable to forgive oneself, to love oneself and forgive. You're welcome, Latoya. Anytime, baby. You're very welcome. Oh my gosh, we're 6 hours and 9 minutes in. It's 2:15 over here. Crazy. Um, was it Miss Harley Toots? She wanted a reading. Did you want your reading, Miss Harley? Harley Toots? Which one did you say that we were doing? Did you send it already? You did? You send it? Which one are we doing? Okay, you want to pick up some energy? All right. Okay. This one away. All right. Got the deck. Beautiful Celtic deck. Hmm. Taurus energy. Yeah. Hierophant style. again, I keep seeing it over and over. Something about, like I said, number fives. We would be seeing fives a lot. Okay, so the Hierophant, Taurus energy, a teacher, an institution, an organization, the father, the husband, belief systems. Come on now, what's that about? It could also be jail. Yeah, that's government institutions. Any institution. Okay. We've got number 11. Major Arcana, the Woodward. Okay. Can you see it? Maturity of will and emotional direction. Blessed companion, noble instinct of protection, mercy. We've got the elements of fire and water. He's associated with the full moon and where bows become vessels. He's got a very special bow in his hand. We have the eagle flying above, having an eagle's perspective. His spirit animal is a cat, jaguar. In fact, he wears it on his head. He's very cat-like, isn't he? Sleek, sly, fast, smart. Coming into one's own strength, maturity. Having gone through a lot in life, earning what you have, having set roots, strong roots, wise, having deep and broad foresight, powerful intuition. You can see through bullshit. Sees through bullshit. It's tempered, stoic, relaxed, very cool. Can detach himself too. He's grown emotionally. Very emotionally intelligent. Patient as well. Definitely has a sense of knowing who he is, having a good grasp on life, right? And of the world. A rock, the one that family looks up to. You know? You're definitely not a victim. This is a person of respect. You know, it's a hunter. And in moments of crisis, this person this person can be calm in the eye of a storm. Definitely. And this person is stealthy as well and earns a lot of respect. So this is something through adversity, a storm might be arising, a tower moment might be coming, and you're going to want to display these qualities of the Woodward here. This is what's going to help you to get through it. You need to gather your strength and rebalance anything that's out of whack and out of balance in your life. Find courage within yourself. Yeah, this is a person of great strength, courage, and emotional balance. Think of temperance. This person could be easily a fire person, Sagittarius, but it could also be like I want to say Taurus as well. Emotional maturity is needed. Intuition. Now, unfortunately, it's just an free energy card. That's all I can really give you for it. You know, it looks like this could be a situation you're dealing with where you're needing balance, temperance, or this could be you needing to take on these characteristics in order to face a situation that's calling for that temperance, that balance, that emotional intelligence, that strength within the eye of the needle or the eye of the storm. Having the wisdom of the eagle and the foresight. Okay. It is an 11 card. So that's spirituality, of course. Receiving deep insights, intuitive downloads, you know, emotional strength and intelligence. It's a balance is needed. Temperance, patience, courage, you know. Well, this wasn't exactly a love reading, was it? It's a free energy read. So it's going to read the energy around you, not necessarily about somebody. If we had specifically read for your Aries or about that person, then it would be directed at that person specifically. It may have picked up on that person, but this was just a free energy read. That's what came up. So I don't know what it's referring to. It could be you. It could be about that person. It could be about a situation. It's hard because it's just the one card. And that's all I'm picking up. If we have clarifiers, then you can go deeper, especially with a question behind it. See what I mean? Thank you, Violetan. Yeah, I hope you are too, my love. I'm on hour 6 hours and 23 minutes in. Right. Well, I had my day off from the shop, and I've yet to start job number. I have a second job that's coming up. It's real light, going back to light nursing, caregiving for elders, just doing light, like errand work and stuff like that. So I thought I'd spend my evening this way. And we had a nice night, amazing conversations, especially about toxic relationships. She said, wow. Yeah, Foundations of Life, Ace of Stones. I need to visit your channel, Violet Ann. I hope I say your name. Violet Ann. I keep wanting to say Violet Ann. Violet Ann. My middle name is Ann. Jamie Ann. Okay. Yeah. That's my middle name. Jamie Ann. Yeah, and Crafty was in here earlier. I don't know if you've met Mr. Crafty Tarot. He's changed his name to reflect, he's called it Crafty Energies. He's changed his name to reflect what he's doing now, which is interesting. I've noticed a lot of us are doing this. It's like a call to well, I'd already knew long ago this is going to be my plan. I just didn't know when it was going to actually evolve. So I'm going to have a second channel linked to this that's just pure coaching and going through the moon phases. That's Sacred Ravens Transformation. This one's Tarot Vision, so I'm going to let people know when that one's up. Not right away, but soon. After I have a series of them up. And I'm going to focus on these subjects. There was somebody, I know there was somebody that wanted something. They wanted a reading, but I was busy doing a 2-card, or was it the Celtic Cross? I was doing somebody's Celtic Cross. I Odal Kara, her Celtic Cross. Ooh, the Forest Lovers. This Wildwood Tarot is beautiful. I love it. I mean, look at that. It's a gorgeous Celtic. Just gorgeous. This little cutie. The Green Woman. She's the Empress. making her brew. Ace of Vessels, the waters of life. Moon. We have the stag here again. That's for leadership. We have the swan. It's all about beauty, love, coming into one's own. Because she sees the beauty in her. She sees the swan. She's no longer the ugly duckling. And she's connected to nature, very connected. This is a renewal of spirit, a freshness of life. The protection of the tree, it's wisdom, deep wisdom. Yeah, a lot of responsibility. So who we got left? Is it time to close up? I think it might be time to close up shop, unless there are those of you that would like your own reading. And then we'll say goodnight, my loves. Only for the night. And I'll be back with you tomorrow. This beautiful card. Yes, you'd like to have one? Absolutely. Okay. Let's get one for Violet Town. All right. How do you mean? How can I grow into where I want to be? Oh, did you? Oh, you want one of these? The just a general energy, or you have that very specific question you want a reading done for? How can I grow into where I want to be? I've got those because we did the 1111s, right? We did that. The general read. Okay, yeah, let's just do the general. This is just, I was using the Wildwood Tarot for the general energies. Last night we used the Kitty Tarot. We did I brought it out tonight, but I never used it tonight. But last night we were doing the Cat Tarot. Those are fun. And for the Celtic crosses, I'm doing my mini Rider Waits and the soundscapes with the Crystal Wisdom deck and the Wisdom Oracle. I have the Chakra Wisdom Oracle and Mystic Mondays. These are beautiful, these ones. So, sure. But this Wildwood Tarot, Beautiful. So I only took a few boxes out. I'd like to get the good tarot. There's a million boxes of Oracle I'd love to have. There's just beautiful artwork. My coach, she has her own. She has two decks that she created. They're both goddess decks. She calls us all goddesses. Her name is Abiola Abrams. She created the Spiritpreneur program. It was the best $1,500 I had ever spent in my life. And she's updated her courses since. Not all the time I join class. Sometimes I miss it, so I will do the replay. But it's directed for us gals who do healing work, who want to become a healer in the spiritual entrepreneurship realm. So I've been doing writing for people in that field on Fiverr. So I've been making money there, which is really nice. I'm start writing for various publications and build up a following through my writing on Medium and a few other places. The Elephant Journal. Right. Do my live coaching and competitions on Instagram and Facebook. Stuff like that. Finished doing those. I have a 30-day challenge coming up. It's either 21 or 30 days. I haven't decided. Okay, Violet Ann. Okay. Spirit. Give us one for Violet Ann, please. Violet Ann. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. Please be clear. What is the best one? What does she need to know? Your intuition. Death of a situation. Transformation. Yeah. You're becoming a seer. Look at. Let me see here. I'll show you. No, in this deck, the moon card isn't so much about the all the confusion and the scariness of the fears from the young subconscious and the stuff in the unconscious. It's more like getting in tune with your deepest emotions and your intuition, going to the next level. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if this has a solid focus on the full moon that's coming up in February 9th. Because I did a reading. There's something something there about sovereignty, the person you are, the person you truly are, your power developing, your power really coming to the forefront on that day. Something that was once hidden to yourself, maybe, or that you weren't really paying attention to, is going to come to light. You're going to recognize it. Okay. So to me, when I see this water, the waters run deep, you know, deep feelings, deep emotion, connection, connection in a very deep and spiritual way. And a connection to the evenings, right? It's almost like in the evening time, that's where you can be your most open in that way and you're most connected. We have birds, birds taking flight. I when I see birds, I feel spirit right away. Looking at things from a higher perspective, from a higher place, higher realm, right? Finding feathers for, and that indicating that you're being protected, you're being watched, you're on the right path, those kinds of things. Taking flight, soaring, you know, just the sense of there's a transformation beginning, right? We're in the winter at this time, but pretty soon these very same trees, which are a bit sparse, are going to be full of growth. There's this sense of uh, rebirth. Okay. So, yes, the Empress energy, definitely. And is that the stag or is it the bull? I can't tell. When I see the stag, it's like a call to step up into leadership. So it's like spread your wings and fly. It's a call to leadership. All right. And I'm looking at this as the Leo moon. Realizations at that time, Leo full moon. But intuition opening, connection deepening, and having a much more in-depth and meaningful world if you want it. If you want it. 18 is a 9. It's the ending and the beginning of the new. The moon on the water. You know, seeing, it's like seeing spirit's reflection in everything. Yeah, letting go of the fears. It almost looks like that's what that bull is doing, or the stag is doing. It's spread your wings and fly. And it's almost like do it uniquely you. These guys are all in a group. This person veered off on their own direction. This bird. And I just love that I saw the seer transformation and the seer at the bottom here. So there you have it, my love. Yeah, Keep doing your channel. Keep doing it. Have belief. Keep doing it. I mean, it's getting pretty congested out there. Just a year ago, there wasn't not nearly the amount of readers on there. And some readers, like Summer, her name is Summer Intuition, she would get, 10, 20, 30,000 views, and she's really good. Now, she doesn't hardly get anything, and she's putting up less. There's all these young girls showed up, just like floods of them with these pick a card readings and their fancy video editing. It's like, yeah, I like the live streams too. I like the connection. And people seem they're gravitated toward me a lot more during the lives than they are with my pre-recorded videos. And it's almost like Spirit did not want me to do it that way, because every time I would try, I would do over it, and I'm patient. I would go over it and over it and over and over and over and over. It would get cut off, or somehow the video would get lost, or it wouldn't download fully, or something would go wrong. And believe me, I taught myself everything. How to edit the videos, all this stuff for the last 2 years. The marketing, the digital marketing, what it's like to be a digital nomad. I got my coach, been in the program for a couple of years, learning the ins and outs of building a course, the whole nine. Yes, start doing live stream videos on Twitter, okay, and Instagram, so that you can gain more followers on your YouTube. Send them to your YouTube. I'm going to start doing them on Twitter and see how that goes. And I might create a second channel on my Instagram specifically for Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision and see how that works out too. Yeah, Instagram is better. Much better. Check out some of the tarot readers on there, and they're doing very well. Facebook is, Plus, Instagram is simpler. It's simpler. You can go live when you want to go live, and just maybe take a picture, do a shuffle and do a layout, maybe take a snapshot and put the picture up with like a mini interpretation. And then once a week, or maybe once a day, depending on how often you like to do them, run a live. Start drawing a community in. Choose your hashtags, right? There's the tarot nerds of Instagram is a hashtag. Tarot community, things like that. And soon enough, you can build a little site, start doing intuitive coaching, maybe get some certifications in a few areas. You can take it and blend it. That's what I'm going to do with mine. I've got all these certifications in life coaching. I'm taking those and blending it with the intuitive stuff. So you're going to do great. You're going to do great. Takes patience, though. That's the one thing. Patience. We got to wait for it to build and build. Where it's kind of sad, because a year and a half ago, we would have skyrocketed really fast. But I waited too long. I had too much going on in my own life. I had a lot to learn, and I debated about even doing a tarot channel for and it got congested really quickly, really fast. You are very welcome, babe. No problem. Oh my God, Casina Shugs, is she still in here? Somebody, he went into a coma and came out and he doesn't want to get married? Sad. Yeah, I wasn't emotionally ready for it either. Now I am. We'll see. I mean, there's so many avenues. You just be you, keep your channel authentic, add your own flavor, be creative, add what you love, you know, start a little thing on Patreon, maybe a book club, maybe a little tarot club, little tarot class, little tarot coaching. You can turn it into anything you want it to be. That's the beauty. It doesn't have to, be like anybody else's. It could be just like you want it. And that's what's needed. The more unique, the better. And that's what's going to make you special. And it's what you're going to use to craft your signature brand. Yeah. So keep it up, baby. I love it. And if you ever want to collaborate, let's collaborate together. Even if it's just a little bit of coaching, you get some coaching from me. It doesn't have to be anything big or too long. If you want to ask questions, whatever, just come as a fellow tarot person, as a fellow healer. We can help each other out. Yeah, that's good. That's great. That's networking. That's what you want to do. Yeah. I'll definitely check it out too. Hi, Kayanat. Honey, specific questions, remember? Specific questions, how I do it. I can give you an energy read, but I can't promise you it's going to be about you and Belly. If you want a love reading, I do the 2 cards with a free oracle, and it's a $5 donation. Or you can do a Celtic cross, and that's 1111. But I've been on 7 hours now. I've been on 7 hours. So I could give you a little energy read. But I do that because, one, it's not that much money. It's a lot less than so many readings. And believe me, the more people I get, the harder it is for you guys you guys are going to be able to get me, because there'd be too many competing people asking for readings. And then it's going to take longer for them to go out, like 2 and 3 days instead of live. So that's what I'm saying. If you want readings, you should get them now, and as cheap as they are. Many readers will give you 1 card for $11.11 and not an entire Celtic cross like I'm offering. You know what I'm saying? And our energy is one we have to really protect as readers. It's valuable, very valuable. I try to, this way I give an enormously great deal for somebody that wants to do a reading, and I give them more than what I know I personally have gotten in other places. King of Bows. Bows are swords. So the King of Swords, I'm thinking it's like a Libra, Aquarius energy, okay? Maybe even Gemini, but it's definitely an air person. This is a person who is very intelligent, emotionally mature, sensible, balanced. However, when reversed or when afflicted, this person can be like all in your face, militant, very crude or cruel, even cold-hearted, no tact. So there's an energy here of somebody being snaky, okay? Somebody being cold-hearted or not very caring as they should with their emotions. And if it's not that, it's a situation. And it should be cut out or dealt with. There needs to be balance. And there's a sense of being all twisted up. Okay. So tread lightly. Yeah, this person opened up to the her. Huh? I recently opened up to the her. Being all up in your head about it, huh? Needs to be some balance there. Either strong Libra or Aquarius. All right, my loves. I guess everybody is through. Everybody's had the reading for the night with the shaman, right? And I'm actually a certified shaman coach, shamanic life coach. Isn't that funny? The shaman. Yeah, balance. You are very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. All right, my loves. Have a beautiful, beautiful sleep and a beautiful morning. Okay. For those of you that are in other parts of the world. And I will see you all soon. I believe if we're all done, it is late, it's 3. So if we're all done here, I will see you all soon. Oh, you're welcome, Violet. Definitely. Anytime. Yeah. I got my coaching certification in entrepreneurship and business. Plus I've learned a lot, doing the course, the spiritual entrepreneur course with my coach. And I bought another course from a reader. She built I forgot what the name of it was, but it was about on building courses, because I'd like to build my own. But yeah, if you ever have any questions about any of that stuff, digital marketing or anything, yeah, or if you ever want to collaborate on something you think it will be helpful, it'll help you in some way, for sure. This is the kind of stuff, the collaborations really help. They get your name out there. Give shout outs. I'll give you a shout out. It's with me and Mr. Crafty of Crafty Tarot. He's from England. We give each other shout outs, things like that. So, yeah, that'd be great. So I'll definitely see you soon. Thank you, my loves, for coming and spending your evening here with me. Thank you to those that got their readings. I was so happy to be of service to you. Thank you to those who gave me the testimonials. I love you very much. I am very happy that things worked out. Those of you that returned to tell me how things turned out, the updates, I love them. So make sure you always do that. I like to see that things turned out the way I picked up on them. And yeah, I love you guys so much. You're all so beautiful. So beautiful. I'll see you soon, my loves. Mwah. Nighty night. Don't let the bed bugs bite.